Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. How are you all doing? Hello. Mm, So many noises. Who do we have here? We have so many people. We have first and foremost, Akaz getting the esteemed title of first today. The title changing hands once again. Nice. Very nice. And also resubbing for 32 months. Is that a couple of months? That is certainly like a number of months. That is so many months. Almost 3 years. Thank you so much, Chaz. And entering the cheese zone too for 55% Mimolette, getting you to 107% Mimolette. Nice. That would be an achievement if Zeta hadn't nibbled it first. Oh. Also, that is such a high roll. Like, I had to check, when I saw the rolls today, I was like, I have to go and check if I didn't leave the bonus for the anniversary stream, and turns out I did. So yeah, you all got a bonus until today in the cheese zone. While Hibby is grabbing some brie from the cheese zone, a measly 25% more brie, which would have been 15% if you didn't have the bonus. That does bring you to 901% brie, which is an achievement. Congratulations, Hibby Kime, on being the very first to become more than 900% brie. That is so much brie. We have a flamethrower. Hello, Flame. What am I getting from the cheese zone? 37% more boursin. Nice. Give me to 107%, which is an achievement. Nice. Congratulations, me. You do love you some boursin. Yeah, that's a good cheese, too. All the noises. Yeah, that's 3 for 3 on achievements today. We have a Guppy. Hello, Guppy. How are you doing? Hydrating me. Thank you very much. I'm gonna take a sip of that water. And choking myself on the water, of course. And the stretch and the posture check, I assume. Summer self-care checkpoint. Bottoms up. Yeah, posture check, of course. Everybody on stream. Hey, Mustani, welcome into the cheese zone. How are you doing, Mustani? Becoming 40% more cheddar today, for a grand total of 65%. Nice. Grabbing cheese while still in Spain, maybe it will teach them a bit of cheese variety, but we'll hide fast. I hope you're having a good time in Spain. It is a very hot country, but also a very beautiful country to visit. Ooh, and Hibby on a 15 stream streak. Nice. Congratulations, Hibby. And hey, Eskaroo. And Doran. Hello. Was that supposed to be a lurk? Oops. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday on this. Yeah, very melty Sunday. It is 30 Celsius in my room. It is so hot. I wasn't sure I would be able to stream today, just because of how hot it is. I'm still not sure how long I will survive, to be fair. But we'll see, I guess. We'll try and see what happens, right? Yeah, I am melting a little bit. I sound much better than last night, at least. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's kinda weird, like, the heat is wrecking me. There are days where I barely do anything in such a high heat. I have been, like, preparing myself, like, because, so one issue I often have in summer is that my muscles are constantly sore. Pretty much. And to be fair, I'm easily sore. My muscles are easily sore. Like if I do like efforts, I'll be pretty much sore like right away. When most people, it takes 2 days. I feel it right away. So yeah, but in summer there are times where it's like I did literally nothing today and I'm still sore. I was like, you know what, maybe it's electrolytes, so I've been trying to prepare myself beverages to try to replenish electrolytes a little bit. And it is helping, I feel. So it's not too bad. But yeah, it's helping with hydration too, I think. It's kind of isotonic. You have something to celebrate today. You have a job interview this Wednesday. Oh, nice, Escaroo. Good luck. That is so good. You need to talk to me about it. You can talk about it in stream if you want, but out of stream, otherwise you'll need to tell me about it. But yeah. Yeah, well, similar good news. I have an interview tomorrow. So hopefully that pans out. It's not like officially a job interview, but it's like somebody like put me in contact with a company, and so I contacted them and they were like, yeah, let's talk. So we'll see if that pans out to something or not, if it evolves into a more formal process or not, or if it's just gonna stay an informal process. I don't know. Yeah, I will definitely tell you about it. So yeah, that's why we won't be ending too late tonight, because I do have to wake up tomorrow. Otherwise, like, if I have the interview with them and I'm all wrecked, that's not gonna be good. But yeah. So without further ado, let's start, right? Keep your paws crossed for us and night. Thank you, Hebe. Oh yeah, that's right. So we went to the talk on like Irish legends, like the how are they called? The oh, come on. The other crowd, right? Yes, the Fae, basically, the fairies. Land word. Oh, which is maybe not so much legends in this universe. And so everybody's here, so we have a bunch of people we can talk to. We do have... let's look at the mysteries. So we were working on the dream mystery, I believe. Miss Dean's journal delivered to me by Mrs. Joyce. The sender is unknown. What was that again? Oh, we did manage to open a chest with that, I believe. Yeah, so for that we need to try to have a lucid dream, I think. Which I think involves like putting on the record and like focusing on the journal or something. For the haunting, we haven't gone very far into the haunting. Yeah, we were trying to research Irish mythology. We have heard about the Tuatha De Danann, the Fae. Fae are said to be mythical race that live alongside humanity and sometimes cause them all manner of grief. So I guess we could ask her about it. That's a shadowy figure that we observed, like, near the fountain when we just arrived, right? You made a little list of hints for when I need it. The fight. So, yeah, the fight was one thing we were actively investigating. We're pretty much sure it's Omira. We need to have an alibi for Scarlet. These we know it's not them because they weren't there already. Oh yes, so we need to find a book that we can I think that we verified. There's one we didn't verify. Scarlet? Oh, Scarlet was in the library. Right. So it's either Scarlet or Omira. And so to verify Scarlet, we need to find a book for the person who's always in the library. I think. Because she won't talk to us otherwise. So that's kind of where we're blocked here. Your maybe future job is a postdoc to build and automate a Mueller microscopy setup and characterize skin samples for skin cancer research team. Oh. Mueller is... Oh gosh. Mueller microscopy... Can you remind me what that is? I'm pretty sure when I was in Strasbourg, like, some people in our team were doing that. But I am not entirely certain. We have a mystery about Miss Dean's attendance. So yeah, we have a note. Where is it? We have a note in Miss Dean's room that we need to decipher, but Chad told me that I was trying blind and that was too early. So we need to find the pattern for it, I think. Yeah. I may need to look elsewhere if I'm to find a way to decipher it. So we need to find the pattern for it. Which we haven't come across anything for that. And there are things that she hid around the manor. So, like, we found one with, like, the puzzle hunt, I believe. We found something in the vents. We need to find other things. Yeah, and she was a mistress to Mr. Darcy. Yeah. Hey, Zeta, how are you doing? It's a way to my dichroism of my material, if you understood correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I came across it. Right now I can't remember, but, like, yeah. I think that's an interesting one. Or was it? Wait, was it what they were doing at ILM? I can't remember. You thought I wanted you to remind me what a cookie was? Yeah, definitely. Hey Zeta, how are you doing? Welcome in. entering the chest zone to become 25% more sun nectar today, for a grand total of 60% sun nectar. I'm running out of breath. Hi! You're melting, but otherwise well. Yeah, same. It's 30 degrees in my room. So, kinda melty. It's warm in the UK. You aren't built for the heat. Yeah, same. Same. Okay, so we have unlocked facts about Dupre. What's his deal? Oh, yes, so... we need to convince... like, the maid to represent Saint Bridget, I think. The maid being... where is she? Miss Murphy, I believe? No, that's not Miss Murphy. It's the other one. The one that's living around all the St. Bridget Cross. Where is she? I can't find her. Miss Joyce, the second one. That's true, thank you. 28.3 in your room. Ooh, yeah, it's warm. Leak Celestor, yep, certainly confirmed, yep, for sure. Murphy is the cook, yeah. Okay, yeah, so... we talked with her. I think we probably just need to inspect her room. Yeah, her station and her room. Oh yes, in her station there were like kids' toys and stuff like that we didn't check. And we need to go back and check them, I think. And then we'll need to go to her quarters. Right. Let's stay in there. So, him, we know pretty much everything we need to know. Miss Callaghan. Let me have a look at your mystery. We still need to profile her. Okay, so let's do that. Wait, no, we already did that. What do they mean by profile her then? I guess to find out what's her deal? So I think we'll need to investigate her room. Yeah, find out more about her. Thank you. Mr... Yeah, you we have resolved. Mr. O'Meara. Oh yeah, we did investigate his room. There was a whole thing about angels that were super weird. And I think he's deeply involved in the plot. Because I'm pretty sure like they're trying to turn like the bellboy into an angel or something. Like there's something weird about that. Yeah, and he had soldiers. I think he's trying to trap the soul of an angel that he thinks is within the bellboy or something like that. Nom 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 nom. Hey Idling Knight, how are you doing? Welcome in. Entering the cheese zone to become 51% Comté today, bringing you to 78% Comté. Nice. The sequence of numbers. Yeah, we used to open the lockbox. Yeah, and he had a near-death experience, so I think we need... It says we haven't investigated everything in his room? That's strange. Did we run out of time or something? But I think we'll need to talk with him. Can we talk?
You again?
Yes, yes, that is me. You're not moving and using the heat as an excuse. Or am I? Yeah, and it's way too hot here too. So... I can relate. I can relate. Angels? Let's definitely start with discussing that. What do you know about angels, Mr. O'Meara? What a question. Plenty, if you must know. The Lord's servants, sent now and then to intervene and minister in our earthly matter. Messengers of the higher power, not existing as we do, but as incorporeal beings, just beyond understanding. They're beings of light and the very essence of all that's good, and very seldom seen, maybe for that reason. Ha! If only I could say otherwise. I could swear there's one with me, but I can seldom reach it. Ah, so he's trying to reach an angel? Can we discuss the sketches? Do you believe in the concept of guardian angel? Very much so, and I'll tell you why. I have seen mine. When I had the accident that gave me this cane, I witnessed it in the peripheries of my vision. My own guardian angel. And I've seen it since. I even know its name, well, sort of. I found allusions to it in dreams, old symbols, burnt into my mind. Surely the angel put them there? Who else, after all? Just, if I could translate it, I could call it here. Oh, so like he thinks the spirit that's giving us visions is an angel? I know it all sounds a bit, well, crazy, doesn't it? That's faith for you. Interesting. Soul jars. Do you know anything about soul jars? Practical magic and artifacts isn't really my sort of thing, but actually, as it happens, yes. He just mentioned he saw it when he had the accident, so he's been seeing it well before coming to this manor. Yeah, but like, no, he's seeing, I'm seeing things in my dreams, right? And that very much correlates to the dreams that everybody is seeing, like strange symbols, etc. So I think he's getting confused between two things. And somehow in like investigating this angel thing, he might be thinking that the spirit that we see in the dreams is the angel, or maybe it is an angel. But if that is so, then he's not up to good shit. They're used for holding, well, souls, life essence, and what have you. Damned hard to find, or so am I told. Almost like you were looking for it. Pages on Enochian magic, including a script I cannot decipher. Ooh. What do you know about Enochian magic, Mr. O'Meara? Huh. Oh, you've been talking to people, have you? Did they send you to me? Well, I'm no lecturer, but the gist of it is something like it's its own magical discipline, using rituals and ceremonies to speak to angels or the like. It was all developed some time ago. It does work, not so often as I would like, but you make do. Angels don't speak our language exactly, which is entirely another thing, but there are ways to work around that. It is almost enough to just have them answer. Almost. But they don't stay for very long, I would know. Should I discuss the fair with him? A relic in memory of a Queen family member recently passed, Miss Queen. Ghosts can be bound to the world of the living by objects. Maybe I should ask about fetters. I don't want to spend like the whole time with him, is the issue. Do you know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, not as much as some of the others might. I'm not much for that discipline, but I believe they're the thing that hold ghosts in this world. I suppose that's why they call them fetters, named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners. I think I'll leave it at that.
Mr. O'Meara.
Don't let me keep you.
So we still don't have enough to analyze him. We didn't learn anything here. Dang. I think we need to talk to the doctor. If only to ask about his equipment.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
That could be interesting. He's definitely somebody we should ask about the Fae. We do have his timetable. And we can't ask... Hang on.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
Spirit lens. A camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says spirit lens. Right, and then I can ask about the spirit camera. Okay, that's what I was missing.
Ward, what can I do?
Right. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? Good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. You need a fresh drink, yes, definitely do that. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls, and dare I say the people here are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters, so I can quickly develop images. This way, people can take away a copy should they wish. Nice. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you. Aha. 16 minutes. Should we do it? kinda want to do it, but also I kinda think it's wasting time. There's probably an achievement for it. Alright, let's do it. Excellent, come in my room. I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
To be fair, it could also give us a clue about the dreams. Ooh.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
Interesting.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Is it like our father or something?
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Oh.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel.
Oh.
But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Hi, bro.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callaghan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me? Or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callaghan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? What has happened? No, I want to know. The bar is opened. Okay. And we're in his room. Interesting. Okay.
Mary. As in Mary Blake.
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Yeah, yes. Get drunk. Maybe you need to stay hydrated. You can't get drunk.
Have you shown the Marquess?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Sips beer. Tell me more. Who do we have here? Miss MacLeod. I can see she is not shadowed by anything here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lowe by her side. Uh-huh. Oh. This image of Mr. O'Meara did not come out well. There are way too many shadows. Like, is this fire? Is he being consumed by fire? Is he going to hell? This must be the church at the back of the grounds. Okay, nothing particular. Another photo of Miss Evelyn Dean. She looks more haunted than the other picture I have. I wonder why. But this confirms for me that the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then? Or was it taken from his room? So maybe he's the guy who sent me the stuff? Am I allowed to touch your stuff? Chemicals used in development of photographs. The tray. Stationery. He doesn't seem to mind. Oh. If you don't mind, Mr. Ward, those are private case files. Fair enough. I guess he's not gonna let me touch his research notes either. Ooh, the record. His shoes. Medium-sized shoes. Letters. Definitely not gonna let me touch that. All the letters. Not gonna let me touch that. You never tried touching his stuff while it was in his room. It's a 0% beer. You can hydrate with beer. Should you? Probably not, but you can. I mean, like, the thing is, alcohol is more dehydrating than it's hydrating. So, like, you can try to hydrate with beer, but, like, you're going to have to drink all the stuff. Ooh, there's stuff in the bin too. Right, so we definitely need to come back here. Do we have things to talk about? The Fae, I think, would be nice. What do you know about the Fae? Well, name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be the inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are most present on this plane at this time of the year. Samhain, a worry for us, as Miss Mantovani and co undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. I mean, we definitely should discuss that with him. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous? She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. No, I am all for progress myself, but there is no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions, and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. And Bindroy. You're fit as apprentice. I am. I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be Bindroy? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the Drow. What does that mean? Oh, we can ask about Miss Dean. I didn't see that. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do, I took it. Maybe a week ago? Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Washerwoman. Maybe he can tell me about it. When I arrived, I saw the damnedest thing. A woman washing clothes in the fountain. Well, assuming the staff hasn't gone mad, then I would think what you saw was a midnight. Tell me, was she washing a garment? She was. A shawl. I do not know whose it was. A shame. It might have told us who was to die. The midnight, or washerwoman, foretells the death of a person. And those who see her, well, they too feel the touch of death. That is to say, they are still in mourning over death, however long ago it happened. Since you saw her, well, I am sorry for whatever loss has befallen you. Bindra means wise woman, so he's saying he dropped the woman part of the title. Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, it's not explained, so I was like, what? Thank you, but surely everyone should see her? We all felt loss at some point in our lives. Felt it, yes. But haunting by it? Perhaps haunted isn't the right term, all occasion considered. When my father died, for example, I was sad, but I have let that go. I'm still sad for his passing, but I'm not weighed down by it. That is the difference. So our brother's death is why we saw her. I guess we should ask about these things to finish profiling him. She had explained the title to us. If we ask her, okay. Give me for asking, but are your aunts okay? Oh, ha! Yes, they are. I work with chemicals, carbonic acid to sterilize wounds, and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. And the crosspin. You often wear that pin. Oh, this. You know, it's a habit. It settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself. But this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. Interesting. Maybe the strange device is him. What do you make of that odd device in the atrium? No, that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing as we drew nearer to the seance. The veil thinging? Maybe. But for that, I would have expected a steady grow, one that peaked on the 31st. No, this has climbed by 1 and 2s. My theory is that its increases are linked to guest arrivals. I should note that it finally failed the night you arrived.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Right, I think we got all we wanted with him. We should go out. Is he gonna be in his room like the whole time? I don't think he does. Yeah, I think he left too. So we should be able to enter. And actually look at his stuff. These look like medical records, maybe? But they're masked by a sigil. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we should be able to start pretty much anywhere. Because wherever we start is wherever we end. So let's maybe start here. Touch all the things. Yes, yes. Okay, that's unsealed. Good, good. Aha, Dr. Callaghan's case files. Contains his notes on Miss Mantovani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythm. The onset of organ failure, the weakness of the blood. He is not sure what is causing it, but he seems to believe that wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage, if he knew, right. All he can do is minimize her pain in these final days. Interesting. Okay, so she's doomed to die. Research notes. Notes on the event. It seems the doctor is preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. The newspaper. I don't think I care. That's just stationery. That's a tray for developing stuff. The record. A gramophone record and a note. Note to self. Request gramophone to room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream and find out what is going on there. Doctor has a similar plan to myself. I'll leave this record with him in case he succeeds where I failed. I can't... Oh, it's a note, alright. The letters? Various correspondence on the topic of the occult and its place inside the scientific studies. And just a book. Letters. A letter from Fiat to Rory Callaghan, ordering him home for this grand séance. What's in the bin? A letter from Miss Dean. She is thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. Fiat. Right. The letter has been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. Oh, he's upset. I think we licked everything in his room then. Let's see. I think I want to explore Miss Callaghan's room, which I have not been able to, I believe. Nobody's here. Journals. I bet that wee Jacqueline has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. Jacqueline? Who's Jacqueline? Jacqueline, whoever she means, is from Dublin, and she does not feel kindly towards them. Table, nothing in here. Letters. A letter for Fiat Callaghan from her sister-in-law. Instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy. Dr. Callaghan, I assume? Unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. Uh-oh. She seems concerned that her son is wasting his time and risking his life with this mystical path. From reading this, it seems that he is an acclaimed and respected doctor, with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him. If only he would focus on it. Interesting. Oh? Seems Miss Callaghan is making notes on the other guests. Eric's son, a fraud. A poor one at that. Oh. Barbossa. The poor lamb is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic of her. I figured none of the staff would have any dryer, but Hunter has training. Interesting. The books. Another journal? I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough. In the manor, lots of our out-of-place doors sing to spirals, an urge to attend the séance, then become deeper over time. The staff, those I get anything from, their dreams have moved on from the séance. They have darker messages, frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dream, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How is that? Rory is planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave it to him. I need to stay focused on the well. So there's something in the well. A headache salve. Just close. I guess maybe. Until your headache passes on, it is unused. A bin with paper. There's something torn up inside. A letter. Oh, a puzzle. Well, well, well. Looks like the scraps are from a torn up letter. It does, it does. Oh, we can turn them. This clearly is going to go here. Yeah. And finally, that looks correct. It's a letter from Evelyn Dean, asking Fiat to teach her a high Irish magical tradition. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under Fiat. It seems Miss Callaghan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrolling Jacqueline on it. Jacqueline? Was it Miss Dean that Fiat was threatening in her note? Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callaghan from her? Nothing of note. A scrying schedule. Looks to be a hasty schedule of sorts. It's titled Weekends Well Scrying. Sunday 11th Carmela, 14 Lloyd, 18 Quarantine on Sunday. There's also a note, make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. Okay, so she's scrying in the well. Now should look at her shoes, small shoes. And nothing else of note. I think that's it. It's a historically derogatory Irish slang term used to describe a person from Dublin. Generally refers to someone who's perceived as sleek, self-asserted and arrogant, often implying that they hold pro-British or overly anglicized leanings. I see. Yeah, so it's definitely her she's talking about. Okay, so we've checked out his room. Oh, we have somebody we can form a hypothesis on Rory. Right, let's do that. So Rory Kelligan's goal is to I think prove well, proving his modern techniques are valid, and he does that to escape his own shadow. Calling her British? How rude, right? Who would dare do that? Oh, we do have ads going on at the moment. Sorry, people. Well, let's ponder this and we'll confront later. What if? I know what happened here.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Yep. Right, so we need to confront him. So yeah, who was it that we were like, oh, we haven't managed to finish his room, which we explored, but apparently just not enough. So I kind of wanted to, like, conclude it. Omira, was it? Yeah, we need to finish investigating his room. I'm pretty sure I already did investigate his room, but apparently I overlooked some stuff. So his room 16. Where is it? Needs to Miss Barbosa. We won't be able to enter, will we? Let's go have a look. Possibly. Who was supposed to be in this corridor? Oh, she's below. She's below. Okay, let's listen. Can't hear anything. Then we can go in. Okay, so I think we checked out most of his stuff. But apparently not all. Sketches we've seen. What did we miss? We looked at his shoes. Pages and the jars. We opened the chest. The laudanum, maybe? Has a lot of painkillers here. Okay. Is that enough? No, I need to look at Omira. Okay. So now I just need to profile him, which I assume means we need to ask him about his stuff. But we have finished finding everything in his room. It was just that I missed. Right. I'd like... Is there any way I can look at Miss Joyce's room, possibly? Because I think we need to solve Miss Joyce. So we need to investigate her station and her quarters. Where would that be? Mrs. Joyce. I don't think she would probably be on the top floor. Where are the quarters? I don't know, honestly. Da, 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 da. No, there's no Mrs. Joyce here. So we don't have access to their quarters yet. Yeah, I can't enter that. Ah, what can I do then? I guess it means I can't do the... I can't solve that yet. Okay. Then what do I solve? I'd love to solve the fight, but I can't. We need to ask... No, we did ask Scary, right? Yeah. He said he's relaxing in the library. So where do I find that damn book? I just need to explore more, I guess. Do I want a hint? Is it in somebody's room? I guess would be maybe a question. The book? Yeah. I think we need to do the book if we want to progress. It's in somebody's room. Okay. I think it would be in Omira's room. Wouldn't it? Oh no, or it would be in Scarlet's room? I could see Omira stealing it so nobody can prove that. Or it could be in Scarlet's room. Nothing in here, we've already seen the painting. I think it's gonna be in Scarlet's room. Where is Scarlet? Okay, room 18. Let's go in the atrium and explore Scarlet's room. What kind of book it is? I can't remember what kind of book it is. Can I... Who was it even that was in the library? That's the lady who's disfigured, isn't it? Who was it? Quinn. The Quinn family history. Somebody is into the Quinn family history. Well, she is. Who would be into that? It's a history book. Who's into history? We know nothing about Blake, of course. It's not Omira. It's not Mantovani. He has no magical talents. Yeah, we knew that. I saw history, but that's definitely not a thing he cannot read. Would scare it? Be into history? I don't know. I don't think so. No, we already saw Scarlet's room, didn't we? Scarlet is about legacy. The father... I think we saw his room already. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Let's look at the map. So we did all these rooms. I'm pretty sure we did the father's room too. Miss Hisham, did we do her room? Yeah, I think we did her room. Did I look into every guest room? No, because it takes a fucking long time to do. I'm still in the process of going through the rooms. Dean, Quinn, and Darcy, did I do them? Yeah, I definitely did Darcy. Quinn. Yes, I did. And Dean. Where is Miss Dean? Oh, Miss Dean is the victim. Of course, she's not in the list. So we did her room. And we definitely did Omira. I think we explored Miss Barbosa's room. I think we explored Mr. Skerritt. I mean, it's one of these anyway, right? It has to. Otherwise we're in trouble because we can't go into these rooms. Let's check Skerritt's room. But I'm pretty sure we did. Who? Wonder if I gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Well, oh, we can eavesdrop.
Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
Your playthrough, you forgot one room and got stuck so hard. And the UX was not clear enough on that. Yeah, the UX is a little bit... It's a book of local records detailing what families used to live here. Would be interested in that. Well, I guess are druids, but we've just checked their rooms.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
As expected.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
She doesn't want her rummaging in her room.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Who has a specific reason to want to know about that sort of thing? Idea. Who has a reason? I really can't remember. Was it her who's promised to somebody, or like wants to find a husband or something? But I mean, we can't access their rooms anyway, so whatever. Right, let's check Skerritt. Wait. There's someone on the other side, so let's not check Skerritt. Erickson is empty. I don't think we've checked her either. The ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Attendees list. Oh no, actually. We have checked her room. A variety of average-sized tools. Okay. So we've learned a few more things. I guess let's... look again. In case we missed anything. Doesn't hurt to do a once-over. The stationery. paper. Yeah, that she's magically void. Schedule. Yeah. So we've done her already. I guess Miss Mantovani and Mr. Toussaint are the only rooms left. Aside from mine, of course. Ooh, and I can... peek. Hello? Hang on. Let me go... Let my ears drop.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are?
You're always the first one to know when my temper's run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be alright.
Will it?
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
Interesting. They have an inkling that things are not going too well. Let's see. So this would be Miss Barbossa's room. She's in there. Or someone's in there. This would be Mr. Scarrett. Oh wait, I went to the wrong side. That would be why. Mr. Toussaint is not in here. Did we explore this room? Novel. Nothing. Notes. We have explored this room. Is there anything to find in Mr. Toussaint's room? If we go in the mysteries. Nah. I don't think there is. I mean, we can look at his shoes. Medium-sized black shoes. But yeah, no, Hebe, I don't know who has a specific reason. I'm trying to think, but no. Right, so definitely that's a room we haven't explored. Note from Mr. Dupré confirming a meeting in the drawing room. Does not say a time. We have a schedule. Oh. Posters. For events Camilla Mantovani has headlined in the past. She really has traveled the world for this stuff. I would think this is a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often and without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake, or as mementos of her work. Or maybe because she's dying. Why not look at the list of compiled useful information the game gives me when I click at the culprit's portrait in the mystery? I just did that. I just spent 5 minutes doing that, Hibby. And I found nothing that I could be like, maybe. Postal order. A postal orders to like a Skina Mantovani. Miss Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. Yeah. A contract? A contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she is receiving that many times over. Interesting. Oh, the shawl. A shawl. No doubt for the cold weather. Wait, why does this look familiar? Is this the shawl I saw being washed when I arrived here? Does that mean Miss Mantovani is gonna die? Yes, it does. Flyers. Yeah, we already saw that. Leviticus 20:27. In other words, a man or a woman who is a medium or wizard must be put to death. We'll stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their head. It's a threat, it has to be. It certainly seems to be. A comb and a tarot deck. Fresh looking tarot deck, it must be a spare. Ooh. A number of bloodstained handkerchiefs. No symptom of her illness, no doubt. Photograph. Group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. Oh. Two of them look a bit like Miss Mantovani. This must be her family and their home. A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with a mother, grandmother maybe. Oh, I did not read that. Well, whatever. Pill bottles? Empty bottles of medication. Must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder, has she been seeing the doctor while here? Yes, she has. A book. A copy of Malombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. Ooh, a lockbox. I don't know. Well, I think it has to go probably like this. Oh. Wait a minute. It's an eye. Oh, but there's a line going across, right? So this connects... This connects to all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have to start here. That's not gonna work, is it? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so that has to be it. If I have to guess, I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, but like this is an easy one. Hmm. Wait, but this is... This is connected to 3 things. This is connected to 5 things. How can there be so many odd things? Alright, let's leave it be for now. Alright, medium-sized boots of fine Italian quality. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. The address is like Cascina Mantovani. So she's writing to her family to tell them she's dying, I think. And that's about it. Okay, so we have somebody we should be able to... Oh, we can confront Rory? Right. There's nobody we can guess right now. Alright, let's try again, but... Like, I can't spend like 20 minutes looking at each of them. Nothing here. I know nothing about her. Prior history with Miss Dean. Hey Dalhawk, how are you doing? Welcome in. Nothing here. Often can't even write. Da, da, da. She's from the local area and knows the region well. So why would she be looking at this? Nothing here. No magical talent. Oh. So we can eliminate Barbosa. Second sight. No, I don't think it's Dupré. Incomplete maps of the grounds. I guess it could be Father Synod, but... and we looked at his room too. I mean, we looked at everybody's room at this point. Various writings. Nothing to do with local history. Nothing here. Miss Murphy. Unable to write. Doyle knows the grounds, but that's it. Coventry, we don't know much. Right, no, I did all of them. It does mention it in the detailed info. Yeah, but like, that's so much to look at. It's just so much to look at. I can't spend like half an hour looking through everything they're saying in the detailed info just to find who might be interesting in a book, right? So I guess I'm just going to go around all the rooms again. Am I okay? You saw us as hot as you are in the peninsula. Yeah, it's like 40 degrees over here. It's a mess. It's 30 degrees in my room. I am sweaty as heck. What do we do? Do we do the rooms in like number orders? I can't do 1, 2, 3, right? Well, I could do room 2 while I'm here. That way we explore all the unassigned rooms. We're worse than you. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, hey. Nobody's here. We enter. Knocked. I don't expect us to find anything in here. Fireplace, a random book. It's a named book that we're looking for, so that's why I'm not looking at the random books. Is there anything under? There is stuff under. Look under. Child's block sits under the bed. I wonder if they are from the young master or previous guest. Why is there like 2? That's weird. A book of spooky stories for children. The pages on vampires are folded in. Signs of child's play. Nothing in here. Did I look here already? Nothing in here. Good. Oh, because it's room 2? Yeah, still it's weird. Like it did that nowhere else. We've never actually checked the toilets, I guess. Bathrooms. Do you think there's anything we might find in here? Clearly not. So, a room full. Oh wait. I just entered a random room. I think it's mine. Pretty sure it's mine. Yeah, so I could like play the record and and try to have a vision or like a lucid dream. Montovani. We just came from Montovani's. I don't want to. All right. Let's check Father Synod again. It's the only one I'd be like, huh, maybe like he's looking into the area or something. No, he's not here. Schedule. Maps. Nothing here. Nothing in the bin. Did I look at your shoes? Yes, I did. Nothing under here. Oh yeah, he's wearing a pistol. Not sus at all. And he has a Gnostic Bible, and that is it. Right. So, not him. Random book. I'm not going to go explore every closet. That would be silly. I mean, maybe eventually I'll need to. To be fair. I just want to make like progress, any progress at this point. We've been stuck for so long not progressing the story. Can't hear anything. And also, like, clearly we've missed it because we went to everybody's rooms. We got Kran in here. Nothing there. The book is named, so it will appear as a named book, will it? Or will it just appear as book? Yeah, okay, that's what I expected. Yeah, so I've seen everything in here. Wait. Oh. The other ones, Miss Callaghan, Dr. Callaghan, and Mr. Dupré, we just did. Do I want another hint? Maybe, yeah. Sure. I guess. At this point, I just don't want to spend the whole stream just looking for a stupid book. Lost places. It's one of the rooms in the main atrium? So it's the one that I wasn't able to check. which was Miss Barbosa or Mr. Wait. Which was it? Erickson or Scarrit that had somebody in there? No, Scarrit we went like several times, right? No, there is someone on the other side. So it's Barbosa or Scarrit. Alright, well... let's go down and I'll check them both, I guess. So, list of things I want to do. I'd like to call out Rory. I'd like to maybe check out the bar, see if there's anything in there that I can find. And I'd like to check out the station of the cleaning thingy. Oh, yeah, that's Queen. Let's go to the bar real quick. Just because otherwise it's going to close, I think. Yeah. We've never been in here, so worth taking a look. The pool table. I don't really know why I would look at the pool table. Chess, dartboard, a random book. Staff only. Attainment schedule. Could talk to Mr. Doyle. Can I open that? Nothing in here catches my eye. Can't see anything of note in here. Cleaning items. Well. Oh, we can look in here. We can look in here. There's some expensive bottles in there. Ooh la la. The crosses, of course. I'm just wasting time at this point. Why am I in here? I spent 2 minutes looking at liquor cabinets for no reason. Okay, the closet is where I wanted to go. Okay, so we do have a bunch of stuff here. The stone cross we looked at. Did we look at this note? Oh, yes, we did. I remember that. We did look at the wheelchair. The crate of toys. Some toys, presumably Walter's. Lettered blocks. A pull-string dog. And an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. So he did play in the other room. Oh, topic. Unlocked vampires. Do we still need to look at Mrs. Joyce's station? Yes. Hey, Skog, how are you doing? Welcome in, entering the chess zone to become 20% more Parmigiano today. Ooh, nice. For the first time too. Hey Sven, you came in on the nom noise. How are you doing? Yes, the squad was nibbling. Enough cleaning supplies for a few months. Mob bucket. Stagnant water is giving the room a foul odor. What else is there to look at? The towels, I guess? Am I supposed to look at the towels? Spare towels for guest rooms and bathhouse. What do you mean her station? Maybe that's not a station, maybe I'm mistaken. I'm just wasting time. You watched the funniest movie today called Jim Quinn. Never heard about that one. It's about gays catching a virus called heteros and trying to find the cure for it to be gay again. That seems super weird. You want the cheese list? Then Cass, I assume? If you want the full list of your cheese, it's exclamation mark cheese list. And you should receive a DM from Venbot telling you like all about it. I think that's the name of the command anyway. Nom, 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 nom. Yes, it is. Can we find Rory then? What does he look like again? Rory. Oh gosh, I'm getting so lost in the information in this game. Oh, it's the doctor, Dr. Callaghan, this one. So I need to find him. Ivy found a pun, she's hissing. I don't know where he is. I thought I looked him up. Apparently I didn't. Oh gosh, where would he be? Like, we know he's not... He wasn't in the bar, was he? That was a dad joke, not a pun. It's Father's Day after all. Right, so I can't access the dining room. How about the stables? Is there anybody here? Ooh, it's raining. Is the carriage back? I think it is. Hello, horse. This we already inspected. No entrance in here. The Netherlands yesterday was Veterans Day, so if you are a veteran dad, well, you have 2 days back to back for you. Interesting. Okay, so the statue we know. Oh, we can eavesdrop.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
Forge isn't set up.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Uh-oh.
Do you know who we spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
Wants a forge? What for? Okay, nobody here. Nobody here. You already looked at these boots. The best solution always involves cheese. That's such an Astor quote. It's a good one. It's a pretty good one. I won't deny. Right. Then we have like drawing room. The west corridor. Ooh, hi. Miss Joyce. Maybe we ask her about the fact that she's about to die? Oh. Maybe we ask her about the washerwoman. That could be interesting. When I arrived here, I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. Oh, are you sure mine is dry in my room? I think it was an omen. Ah, a spectre of death, perhaps? She knows, then, that my end is near. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is of my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last sale. My last anything. I've made peace with that. Maybe the invitation? Mantovani jump scared you there? Another outbreak? Has it been an hour? We've been looking for a book for an hour. I swear. Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Oh, like me? They invited others? Oh, Senior Ward, will I never be enough for these rich people? Oh, I do not think. Oh, Senior Ward, please. I'm making fun. What do I care who was being invited alongside me? I am still numero uno. That's fair. Do we ask about her family? Do you have family back home, Miss Mantovani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces and nephews that you could call. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinion. Laboring on the same farmlands day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I had hope. Ah, do not mind me, Senior Ward. Okay, we can form a hypothesis on her. But we can only do that next hour. Someone intended to meet Miss Dean at the bar. Okay, but first, let's make a hypothesis on Miss Mantovani. We still have a minute of ads. Let me check the temperature outside. I might want to open the window. Oh yes, I definitely do. It's almost colder outside than inside. Okay, so let me take a quick, 2 minutes break. I'll go to the bathroom, I'll open the window, get some refreshments, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Bring you a piece of watermelon. I still have a good quarter of the watermelon left. Though I won't be doing it during stream because I don't want to get all sticky. But yeah, I got some hydration beverage. And we can form a hypothesis on Mantovani. Because we know she's about to die now. Sticky desk. Yeah, it's been a problem. I've had to clean my desk so many times in the past few days. So, Mantovani. Mantovani's goal is to... conduct the séance, I assume. Despite it killing her, as she wants to provide for her family, maybe? Yeah.
Miss Mantovani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Right, because we saw that she's sending money to her family and she has a big family, etc. Interesting, so now we have two people to confront. We know that somebody was supposed to meet Miss Dean at the bar right now. So let's go talk to them maybe? Where is the bar? Let's see who's in the bar right now. That might provide interesting information. Uh-huh. You. Mrs. Lowe. Well, we haven't talked much to her, and we aren't able to enter her room.
Hello. What brings you back?
What brings me back? Discuss evidence. Yeah, we can ask her about this. The court note. Miss Lowe, did you write this note? What business do you have with Miss Dean? Did she send you? Is that why we've not seen her recently? She's acting to you as a proxy? How many other is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. So she's blackmailing her or her protege. Dun dun dun. Interesting and interesting. So, are we able now to rummage through interesting people's rooms? Or is it a no? Miss Barbosa at the minimum. Behind me, 17. Yep, nobody here. But I think it's scary. Well, I was wrong. So she does have a lot of boots. Let's check her. Miss Barbosa. Waiting for a telegram. Search for information on her father. I reached a dead end. I need to investigate her room still. Yeah, so we know she had a bounty on her head. Irish style brook. Yeah, okay, so we knew she had an Irish descendants, I guess. That's very little to go on. A book of local land records from the library here. Yoink. She talked about her Irish father. Yeah, but like, that's so long ago. Am I supposed to remember that? Like, I might if I was playing it all in a continuous fashion, but it's been like a week. And I don't have that kind of memory. Travel documents, detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June, and worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. And that's just a like random book, I assume? Yeah. We can lick her shoes. Seems to prefer a medium boot, as like 90% of the people here. Very unhelpful. A dressing table with stationery, but a lockbox. It's beautiful and looks like it won't open without some effort. Looks like to open it I need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Uh-huh. So what if I do this? Well, it's not that difficult. A journal. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the séance. I think, my father's there? Burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbosa's mother. A photograph of a younger Ines Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps? And we see personal items. Okay, a schedule. Now we know what she's doing. Guess let's look at the bookshelf. There's quite a number of books here. But there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. And that's pretty much it. You thought we had already searched a room? That explains why the info wasn't on the culprit card, yeah. Yeah, we hadn't had the opportunity yet, I think. It takes a huge amount of time to explore all the rooms, so I've been trying to not do it all at once. Okay, so let's save this, and for good measure, let's check Scarlet's room. I think I've searched it. Yeah, I've definitely searched it. Let's just check if I haven't missed anything. Doesn't hurt to do a once over. Though I'm pretty sure we've kind of solved Scarlet, haven't we? Yeah, okay, we're done with him. Like, if I was playing on my own, maybe I would, like, go through, like, each room one by one before I did anything else. But, yeah. There's somebody else in here, I think. That's hidden behind the map. Oh yeah, let's eavesdrop on that.
Father? What are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Mm-hmm.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't, but I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to...
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them.
What are they talking about?
Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Oh. She wants to save Miss Mantovani or something? Interesting. Okay, so... we need to confront Miss Mantovani and... so is she... where is she? Where is everybody? A lot of them are in the drawing room. Is there like... an event in the drawing room? No, I don't think so. But they're all down there. That doesn't sound like she wants to save her soul. I don't know, he's like, oh, she's bound to hell anyway. So it sounds to me like she's like, oh, but like, can't we do something to save her? Or to dissuade her or something. Where are we supposed to be going? She stabbed the Leviticus thing into her though. Do we know that it's her? I'm not sure that I know that it's her. That might be a spoiler, Hebe. Okay, so clearly that wasn't the right corridor. I said it myself like 5 times. Did I? No, I said she was putting out like the crosses. She's a firm believer, but I didn't know that it's her who stabbed the thing to the door. Until you said it.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Do I listen? I guess I do.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered, by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person.
So why do they linger? We do not know yet for certain. Is the part we missed?
By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living. While others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage.
Interesting.
Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night? Tomorrow night we intend to change this.
Until I convinced not
What
to.
stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways.
Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all.
Do they have lungs? Do you have lungs when you're a ghost?
Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit.
Interesting. But then why don't they speak? She didn't say that.
Why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand.
Yeah?
It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms.
Okay.
Spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host. Its shell.
Are we going into quantum science now?
They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still.
The ghost is spinning both forwards and backwards at the same time. Whee!
If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths.
Uh-huh.
But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... Qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal.
Mm-hmm. Or a bunch of wrecks that are gonna pierce the veil.
No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting? A warning.
Wow. Oh, interesting.
We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before.
Mm-hmm.
So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
So tomorrow everybody's gonna die. Essentially. Because they're all bad people. Right. Dr. Kelligan. May we talk, please?
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Ooh, yeah, I found a black solder fly in your room. You use the glass to capture it and put it in your compost so it will be able to lay its larvae. I don't know what this is, a black soldier fly. Right, let's confront Dr. Callaghan. Looks almost like a wasp. Interesting. It's big. Yeah, I don't know it. Your goal is to escape your own shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid.
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
It makes big larvae, that it's so much decomposing matter, and it's not as ugly and annoying as common flies. I see. It's one of the flies you like along flower flies, so you're trying to get them to reproduce in your compost so it will be less annoying.
Then maybe you can help. Has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay, so we need to convince her aunt that is her peer, essentially. I need to look out for an opportunity in which she can prove this. I see. I need to confront Miss Mantovani too.
Signor what?
The goal is to conduct the séance despite it killing you as you want to provide for your family.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor?
Normal flies don't lay eggs in compost, but if you have black soldier flies in your compost, it will increase the composting speed. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand séance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are. Signor Ward, I have a favor I must ask of you.
A favor, you say?
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man. I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end.
Oh, so she squandered it all.
I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much.
Mm-hmm.
But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room.
Oh.
Per favore, you must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have.
I might.
When the séance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount. And let them know I am sorry that I left, but that I love them always.
Of course.
It doesn't seem so bad.
Grazie. Now, go.
Will this give me just one pattern or many more? Probably just the one. Ah, interesting. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's definitely an endpoint. And that's another endpoint. Okay, so before knowing the pattern... Okay, so there are connections that are possible, but you shouldn't do... I see. Oh, and now I know that I shouldn't go there. Okay. So before getting the pattern, you have more options that you don't have otherwise. She's not a bad person, she just lived as a bad here for a while. Yeah. Okay, so we get the payment. I put this away for safekeeping and make sure it gets to Miss Mantovani's family. It's to stop people from brute forcing it. Yeah, I thought it was only like, hey, you can guess it, but like... But no, yeah, that's a clever way to do it. I can hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. Would they go through with the séance if they found out what it would do to Miss Mantovani? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. They don't own their complicity. At least Miss Mantovani has chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. Okay, so mystery solved. She'll conduct the séance even though she believes she will die as a result. She's asked me to ensure her family gets some money so her death is not in vain. Oh, and this still goes down. Interesting. So is it more like an unrest kind of thing? And I got an achievement. Nest egg. Okay, and so... yeah, so we need to convince Miss Joyce, and we need to convince his aunt, Tiad, that he is a peer, or to at least give him an opportunity for that. So so I think now I've searched all the rooms I can. Anybody here? Nah. So let's go back to the drawing room, I think. For a minute. Maybe we talk to Fjord, or do we talk... Oh, we have the book. We should definitely go to the library real quick. Wait. No, lobby. Where's the library? I think that's the library. Yeah. Oh, she isn't here. Where is she? Was she in the drawing room? Did I just miss her there? I might have. Yes, I did. Miss Quinn, let's talk.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
Well, I do have that book.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have.
Well, I need answers.
I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
The incident with the bird?
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met.
Oh, that one.
My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Yeah, a bird, like, jumped through the ceiling.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favour. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
She's not gonna answer anything? That... He did himself straight through the window, the silly bird. Yeah, she too. She yeeted herself straight through the door and the walls. God. Is she back in the library? She better be. She isn't. Though that might be interesting. Seems to have left something behind. Part of a note remains on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor. What is Miss Quinn planning? Well, I guess we'll find out on the first floor. Because she's definitely not here. Yep. The plot thickens. The thick plottens. So So let's see. The women's bathroom on the first floor. Da-da-da. Let's save before I enter.
It's locked.
Uh-huh. There's magic below.
Miss Quinn must be in there. What on earth is she up to? The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
Are you sitting? I'm not gonna get my answer, am I? I'm never gonna get that answer. Well, who else can we talk to? I guess the ladies? You're sure she'll be done when the next hour rolls around? Yeah, I'm sure too, but... I've been chasing her for like days at this point. Well, maybe not days, because I've not been here for days, but you know what I mean. Do I talk to you or do I talk to you? I think I talk to Miss McLeod.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Yeah, there's not a lot we have talked about with her, except her timetable. Let's take about second sight. Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that. But since coming here, it's cloudy, and, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I've put the cart before the horse. I don't even know what it is that I've lost yet. It's passed down my blood to Scottish families. It's not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. I'm gonna grrr so much more once I find out that she doesn't tell me anything about it, possibly. It just so happens that I'm the only one of my family to have it in any measure, and it came in very strong. The second side, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning of that. The white flowers in your hair. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss McLeod? It is. White Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. When I was a wee girl, learning to live with my sight, it was braided into my hair to calm me after a bad vision. I guess it stuck. Chaperone. Would Mrs. Lowe be your chaperone? She is. I needed someone to vouch for that. To vouch that I'm staying out of trouble. I admit, she's my friend before she's my chaperone. But really, that's all the better for having to keep each other's company so long. She's a darling for accompanying me in the first place. This is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't so much for mysticism. She's more interested in the sciences, but, well, I'm akin to the mystics. Morning cameo. Mrs. Low's necklace. Am I to understand that it's a mourning cameo? It is, Mr. Ward, for her late husband. I never met him, you know. He died of malaria, and I did try to warn Victoria. I had seen it, you understand? We were too late, of course. And to listen to Victoria, the world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond, oh, Mr. Ward, it... deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right, you see. Being there for her in all this. But I know I want to try. Oh. Innocent burying. For all that your visions must show you, you have managed to keep an air of innocence about you. Thank you, sir. Though I fear my innocence is nearing its end. Not because of these sales, but through the events surrounding it. I begin to suspect that it ties in with my diminishing visions. Should I ask that? I could not, maybe? You wouldn't happen to be meeting up with Miss Dean this weekend, would you? Me? No, I'd want no part in any such meeting, Mr. Ward. Okay.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Let's look at her mystery. I need to investigate her room. Okay. Oh, eavesdropping did bring me something. Do I need to talk to any of them? I don't think so. I'd like to talk to Miss Kerrigan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Oh, we have a lot to talk about. Should we talk about this? Maybe let's start with that. I was speaking to Dr. Kerrigan and he seems to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Okay. Yad is a very interesting character and she knows so much about mythology side of the game, yeah. Yeah, we should ask about that actually. So, Goddess Brid. Can you tell me about the Goddess Brid? Well, as a kayak is the winter, they say Brid is the summer. Or Kayit? I'm not sure. One of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It's said that when her son was killed by Gombnu... Oh gosh, why? Why are you doing this to me, game? I can't pronounce Irish, I don't know how to pronounce Irish. But she killed the first king. all other killing scenes is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind and knowing the pain of loss. Kaiju. Okay, how am I supposed to know that? What are they done? Can you tell me about what are they done? The old gods, they're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface, where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god. I can go to their house and yell at them. That does sound like her a little bit. You only know because you've been learning a little Irish lately. Spelling is wild, yes. Your Irish grimoire would be interesting, I think. Are you familiar with this book, Miss Kerrigan? I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever those sigils open or close, I want no part in it. Is that what they say? Yes, one opens, the other closes. What? I cannot say, but it's old, powerful, and not for trifling with. The Fae? I have no idea what you wrote, Hebe. Can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'll be careful, especially here now, as we near Samian. The veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Bridge game? I guess let's ask her. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? I was, dear. And a fine thrashing we gave the posh beggars too. Ha! Who was playing? Always it was myself and little Rory against Marcus Blake and Mr. Coventry. Much to their dismay. Your table was Miss Quinn and Mrs. Slow against Mrs. Darcy and poor Miss Barbossa, who thought it would be fun to play, but was soon set right in his thoughts. I like Irish, I see. A chimney charm. Found this on the grounds, what do you make of it? Well, look at that. I'd imagine you found it in a chimney or under some floorboard. Why you're poking around hard to reach hiding places is your own business, Declan. It's a simple charm. Needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind the magic users, stop them from moving, or hurting another person, that sort of thing. The letter to Miss Dean? Seems Dr. Callaghan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scrap! I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back no less. She'd be the ruin of him. And you mark my word, I won't let that happen. Is it true that Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Another outbreak? Not much gets by you, does it, Declan? The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her. But you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Aunt Shadow, I think I want to ask that. Do you think it's hard for Riri? being your apprentice for all these years. It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now, I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head. Tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That will get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there. He's just not there yet. The well scrying. I've heard that you have been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers, or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know? If you ask a question to one, it might give you answer. If you're lucky, it will even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. Interesting. Séance aftermath? That seems important. Why do you think the séance is so dangerous? Declan, are you a holy man? I am. Then you'd be of the mind that all this works is God's will, God's design, yes? I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart with no plan to patch it up, mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks called a Pandora's box. And I need to leave.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Mm-hmm. "6 p.m. Hey, she's still there. So what do we have at this time? Not much. We have an hour of free time, essentially. Let's finish talking to her, then.
Declan.
Because, well, wait a minute.
I'll let you.
You take care.
Let's see if we still need to talk to her. Yeah, we still need to profile her. Yes, Mommy Cat.
Aren't you?
Unusual hair color. May I ask how you came to have a white streak in your hair? I don't think I've seen it like before. I've had it all my life. You should have seen me with it when I was a little girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing, you know? No, I can't say for certain that that's true, but I do like the idea. Of course you would. And the cross? That's a fine cross you have there. Would be a shame if something happened to it. This is just to keep the priest off my back. Between you and me, Declan, I don't much care for these new gods. Up on high on golden thrones, pah. I prefer the old gods, walking and working the land side by side with us. Jewelry. I don't believe I've seen jewelry of the sort you're wearing before. Well, a lot of it is handmade. Some of it brings me luck, and some of it protects me. They're old crafts, to be sure, but not soon forgotten. Patch up clothing. See, you are handy with a needle and a thread. I can stitch up jumpers and wounds. All part of the work. No need throwing something out when all it needs is a mend. Oh, we can ask about the washerwoman, Mary Blake. Yeah, we should discuss that. When I arrived, I thought I saw a woman washing the clothes in the fountain. Ah, Declan. I'm sorry for whatever loss you've suffered. The being nigh, she's called a Nomen of Death come. She's the kind of thing I was warning people about. If you're seeing her, we'll have death before this weekend is over, if it hasn't already happened. Why did you say sorry for my loss? The being nigh is only clearly visible to those who are grieving. She is lured by the death to come, but can be seen by those with death's touch still on them, those still grieving for love lost. Mary Blake. I think we should discuss her. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Mary? Can tell you she didn't care much for that title. We only spoke a few times. She had trouble conceiving, so she came to me under the dead of the night for some alternative help. Ooh. The Marquess wouldn't have liked that sort of thing then. Funny how death changes us. I never heard much of how it turned out, but the boys on the walls thought it must have worked. Not that I doubted it would, mind you. Hey Jerry Mondu, how are you doing? Welcome in. I think we should talk about her, about all these things. It's well worth. Can you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? Ah, no, they've gone and done it. I warned that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here. Or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha. Ah, don't look at me like a reckless coward, Declan. The Tuatha De Danann. The old gods, gone from our plane to the other world. But sure, what kind of god can't walk among its people every now and then? Strange dreams? I found my dreams quite disturbed since coming here. That doesn't surprise me in the least. There's foul play afoot here with this seance business. People dreaming they're wandering the halls, trying to get out of this place, then end up at the seance instead. And still, they want to attend the damn thing? What more warning could they want? That it's a bad idea. Strange occurrences? Have you noticed anything strange coming here? Huh, Declan, can't actually be asking me that. Sure, the whole place is mad. Whispers in the walls, laughter outside the windows, and no heat from the fire. It's wall-to-wall strangeness. And hauntings. I've heard tell that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the sort? There's more spirits here than any one place should have, Declan. I can tell you that. A generosity of ghosts these past 250 years started with the bloody bone Cromwell cut into this land, and carried on with generations of Edward Blake's depraved descendants. Well, I think we're good.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean.
Yeah, if I can form a hypothesis, if only. I still need to profile her? What? I need to check the well, but also I need to go check the bathroom, and also I have some eavesdropping to do.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Dupré. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupré. All my earnings are spent and I'm broke. All I will be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Mantovani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Alright, so we need to go to the bathroom upstairs. The ladies' bathroom. It means I just haven't talked to her about something specific. Yeah, the well is... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I was hoping it would, like, be enough. No, it's across. Need to go to the ladies' bathroom. Let's see, is she gonna be dead in there? Probably. Ritual items. Uh-huh. The more you know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so wherever. Uh-huh. Speaking of navigating. Okay. Are we scrying into the bathroom? I'm doing a much better job of navigating this house than you did. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Oh. She's trying to summon like one of the dead people of the family. Can I use the loo or something? No. I think we're done here. You started Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And God, it's bad. It's not scary. It's just trying to not to get lost challenge. Uh-oh. So, is she back in the library? She better be, or I'm gonna kill her. It's okay, we can still talk to her, Ghost. Ah. Good. We need to talk.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Very frustrating so far. But hopefully you might make that a little bit better. So... timetable. What's this weekend looking like for you, Miss Quinn? But truthfully, I think anyone would have a hard time getting me out of the library this weekend, Mr. Ward. Otherwise, I have Miss Mantovani talk at 5, and dinner at 7. As for tomorrow, I wish I could spend another day in the library again, but I cannot. I suppose some variety would be good for me. I'll be in church for the service at noon, and after some time in the graveyard, I have lunch at 1. I spent 2 hours looking for your stupid book, and then you hoved it out of the room. Alistair just said, yeah, more than 2 hours, I think. I mean, 2 in-game hours. But it might have been more out of game. I'm also seeing Dr. Callaghan's talk at 3. I've yet to decide what I'll do between it and attending the silent dinner at 8. Which then brings us to the séance at 9. I'm eager to see Mrs. Mantovani's work. Bridge game. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday? I didn't mean to play, but I've got somewhat roped into it. Damn it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Dr. and Mrs. Callaghan, Mr. Barbossa, Mrs. Lowe, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquess himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Do I want to hit on the bridge game? Well, I assume I need to talk to somebody. And like just ask the people that weren't in there what they were doing, and somebody will have wandered in the library and seen the other guy. I haven't quite asked everybody. I was just like, she was the most likely, I guess. Scrap of paper left in the library. Yeah, let's ask about that. So no, gotcha. Yeah, not right now. Not that desperate yet. Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like... Ah, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. Summoning ritual. So, Miss Quinn, summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I'm just so bloody frustrated. I need a moment. I'm so close, but yet... Anyway, you need not concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. Shower time. Have a nice shower, Skog. You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one, so I'm never caught with a refrain or such like. And without the means to write it down... Alright, hang on a minute. I need to go real quick, take some medication. I will be right back. So let's take a real quick break. I'm going to set it to 3 minutes, but it might be less than that. I will see you in a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah. Some of you may know I have asthma, and turns out it is very hard to stream when you're not breathing well. So it was getting worse and worse, and I was like, I need to go take some medication. It's unfortunately when it's in this weather like that, super hot, etc. It is harder on me. Hey, Mastani. Sir, as a holder of the Broken Dawn Mastani hiking shoes, it is my duty to remind you to watch the time as midnight is creeping up. And the bus is about to leave again soon. Hey, thank you, Mastani. I hope you have a nice trip. The Broken Dawn Mastani hiking shoes. I'm missing a story here. Asthma, humid heat, and pollen, best combination. Yeah, especially it is allergy season for me. It is the season where a lot of the pollens I'm allergic to are active. Oh, he's muted on his end. Let me give Mastani a hug. Here we go. So, what do we ask? So yeah, as Hebe said, let's check if you need to do it. And thank you for welcome backs, everybody. The Memento Mori, yes, let's discuss that. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Back off to sleeping, or he's trying to. Yes. Regional research. Can I ask you what you're working on, miss? Oh, right, yes. I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Queen family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own, and who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult. The scars on hand and face. Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you've sustained? Ah, how do I? Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? I assume so. But there is some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I have only been scarred. It hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Journal entry detailing a recent altercation between Miss Dean and Queen, yes. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of sorts. I suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities, and I am left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my specialty. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around, chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sophie who had claimed to have an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal them some of my books as payment. And denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't though. I was heartbroken, washed my hands of it all, I return to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. A brooch. That's quite a striking brooch you have. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. A good luck charm, she called it. I hope that she is right. Well, crying. What do we need to know about her?
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Do I need anything more? I need to learn about the Queen family history. Can I ask her about that? Or do I need to just research it? I think I just need to research it.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
Might be a topic of the library research. Greek mythology. Or I just need to ask her one, maybe? Irish history. Nah. Can discuss other things than evidence? I don't think you can. Like, if it was something relevant to discuss, it would be in there. Okay, I asked you both about the bridge, but they were both at the bridge, weren't they?
I'll let you be.
Take care.
I'm pretty sure they were both at the bridge.
Hello.
I have asked them both
That's
anyway.
all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
I need to investigate her room. Need to investigate her room. So let's get myself to the well. This is Mr. Hunter. I need to talk to him. The stables I need to investigate. Interesting.
Mr. Ward.
Hey, Roddy. Bonjour, mon ami Alistair. Hello, how are you doing? Bonjour, mon ami Roddy. I don't know. I don't think I want to talk with him now. But it's interesting that they're like, hey, you can investigate the stables I thought I had. But apparently not. Anyway, let's go to the mage. You thought mon ami was exclusively lover, apparently it's also friend. And a lot in between. Yeah. Ami can mean no lover in certain contexts, but yeah. Like if you want to be specific, it would be petit ami or amant. But yeah. Or amoureux. There are many things you could use. Yeah, copain copine also would be more frequently used than ami. Like ami is a very, I'd say, posh way to say boyfriend or girlfriend. Your husband refers to you as my copine. Yeah. But yeah. Like saying ami for boyfriend or girlfriend would be very much, or you're trying to be coy, or like it's in a context where you don't say those things. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. Can get the scent they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Okay, so now we need to talk to Fiat about the symbols. Mr. Toussaint surveying the grounds. My friend, Bro Wiggle. Mon ami. Damn it. Ah. There it is. It looks quite nice. Okay, so we need to talk to Fiat about the well. Oh, Alastor navigates the maze, pick a direction and just run, hoping for the best. Exactly. I did want to check if I can access the stables. Is this the door? No, it's not. Oh, hey, who's there? Technically, if you keep going right, you solve the maze. That's not always true. Oh, hey. Miss Isham. I've never analyzed you, apparently. Interesting. Well, let's do that. No, not any maze. It needs to not have parts of it that are a loop. If the maze has loops, this technique doesn't always not work. Yeah, you can just go in circles. If your maze doesn't have loops, then yes, you will eventually find the solution. If it does, you could just go in circles, depending on where you start. So, she has a necklace. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. A charcoal smudged hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing. Yes, yes. I suppose she has. She has tired eyes. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. And finally a headdress. Some sort. Who puts islands in their mazes? Mad lads. So... have we investigated her room? I think we have. We don't have any leads on her? Interesting.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Let's talk about the bridge, first of all. I don't even know if she's relevant for it, but whatever. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I was not there. Was taking a walk in the gardens, and then I retired to my room. Well, the vase drawing. Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried, and then long lost. It should be somewhere here, in these halls. But it's not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some record. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. Indeed she is. Manor maps. Have you explored much of the manor? Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it is open to the public. I wonder how upset they would really be to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? Well, they'd probably throw you out. Ask me how I know. A timetable. What are your plans for Saturday? Well, I do not think I can miss the ball this evening. I want to know what is considered to be a party over here. Ask us how you know. Until then, I'm interested in the history of this manor. I will attend the Marquess talk at 11. And I'm meeting Mr. O'Meara for lunch at 1. As for tomorrow... Social obligations aside, I intend to explore the manor. Quite an interesting building, and so large. I'm sure it holds many secrets. I hear the graveyard is opening up too. I may pay a visit around 11. Ooh. And of course, I do not think I can miss the séance. A fascination with the vase. This vase you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And, as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly, it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I would be interested in seeing it. Let's talk about soul jars. Does the term soul jar mean anything to you, Miss Hisham? Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but they are jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, of course. Soul jars were part of funeral rites in the East, and no, real-world effect. But I suspect here you are asking about the magical type I outlined. Wait, what? Soul jars were part of funeral rites in the East, and no real-world effect. I assume she means like these ones had no real-world effect. Star Rose Smudge Hands. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yeah, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches or of artifacts. Shading. could manipulate the values of light. Light and dark can bring life to a still image, but still could never match the real thing. Tired eyes. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Miss Isham? And if I have, it is a strange place, where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I have not slept. Blah, 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 blah. I have not slept properly in some time now. Maybe even before I came here. Blah. A necklace. Stock necklace. The necklace is an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. Sandstorm? What is that? I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here, as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. The headdress. Your headdress, Miss Isham, does it carry any significance? Is it a taha? It is a taha. A headdresses are a symbol of my faith. I can't talk anymore. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess, you would be the first one I met of that ilk. Yeah, I think that's enough.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide.
So we need to research the vase. In the library, perhaps? Oh, I wanted to check. So how do I go to the stables? Only from the front courtyard or the southeast corridor? Okay. Northern basement. The bathhouse is closed. Library is right here. I thought it was somewhere over here. So. The base. Egyptian archaeology. Hey. Is there anything I want to look up? The vase of Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle Lord Bernard Blake had recovered it from Gizeh in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. The vase sounds cursed. Interesting. Aha, we can create a hypothesis on her. Our Hisham's goal is to... tired. Is to reclaim the stolen vase. But she's obsessed? Because it is cursed? Nah, that's weird. She's tired? Let's try. No, apparently it's that. It's just a weird
searching for a vase
phrasing.
stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, we can do that probably. Right, and so I really can't research the family. Do I need to find the book? The Queen family. Who would I ask about the Queen family? Observations. What is this? I'm unsure what this is, but the Gnostics think we need to be freed from it. The Black Iron Prison. Interesting. One of my observations is Father Synod. I was trying to look up the Queen family. Didn't I? To see who I can ask about it. I don't really have documents for that. I don't quite know. I scrolled past it? Oh gosh. Memento Mori. Oh. Ah. That's... So I just need to ask everybody about her family. Interesting. Are they part of it? Damn it. She is. Let's talk, Miss MacLeod.
Hello, Mr.
About Memento Mori. Do you happen to know if there are a lot of deaths in the Queen family? Do I? Of course, the whole family is cursed. There's not many of them left at all. I hear Miss Queen might be one of the last. I don't know the specifics of the curse, but I know it to be true. Bad luck like that doesn't come about naturally. The poor dear. Oh. Was that it?
Miss.
Take care.
Yeah, that's it, apparently. That was enough to be form a hypothesis on her. Well, the more you know. Quarantine Queen's goal is to perform a ritual. Oh. Summoning ritual. To remove the curse from the Queen family. Yes, yes.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Don't you dare lift that curse. That's what I'm gonna tell her.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Queen family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end.
A dead end, you say?
After everything.
Who died?
All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her.
Ah, interesting.
But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
Alright. So, O'Connor family research and lift the curse. Act and lift the curse. Yes, thank you. She needed to find something belonging to the spirit. I can discuss this. Who are these two people again? Gosh, they're barely visible. The portraits are crap. I can discuss this. Is it Queen and Barbossa? Maybe Barbossa, I think. So I can talk about it with her.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Yeah. You've done some quite extensive research on the O'Connors, Miss Quinn. Well, yes, this is not something I'm doing by half, after all. There's just about every record I could possibly need in those papers. Plus a lot of magical notes. You can probably ignore those. That bit I have sorted out. They're mostly in a shorthand anyway. Right.
I'll leave you be.
So, let's go talk to Barbossa then. You wonder who might know? Yeah, so do I. I thought for a moment this was a good thing. Where is Barbossa? Is this Barbossa? I can't remember. Gosh. What do you look like by Barbossa? Green and... okay. You are not here. First floor? Doesn't look like it. Courtyard? Basement? I don't know. Walled garden? I don't know. I can confront her though. Okay, so I do not know where Barbossa is. Good, perfect. Let's go, I guess, to the garden. Remember that it doesn't show you haven't visited the if you haven't visited the location at this hour. Oh. Well, we'll see. I'll look for her, but first I'll confront the other one. Might as well. So, Miss Isham. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you're obsessed because it is cursed.
If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
Yes, I am.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence.
Every
moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for.
Should send me back to Punjail first for this quote. Which quote? Oh, Eiffel Tower. You gold when I saw it. That's how you know it's a good pun. It has a high rating on the Hebe seismic scale. Why it makes you want to punch me in the arm? Yeah, exactly. Right, so she wrote down the song of the vase.
Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important.
Yeah, that's probably a good reason not to do it.
Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long.
I enjoy bullying you entirely too much. That's because I like you, Hebe. Too bad I did not fall for the pun. Hebe?
And take the music too, in case it helps you.
Hmm.
If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
I suppose I could. So, I need to find where to play the melody. Interesting. I suppose a piano might do good. Was there a piano in the drawing room? Hey, we have a lot of things we can act on. You like me too? Oh, so sweet. Or maybe at the bar, actually. Is the bar still opened? Broken English. You maybe should go to sleep.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Maybe you should go to sleep. No, stay with us. Well, if you do go to sleep, have a great night. Otherwise, I'm happy to have you with us. Although it is starting to be late.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
How are you, Mr. Scarrett? I see right through you.
What are you thinking about?
Hmm? Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be?
What could it be?
Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels then.
If you stay a bit longer, the temperature will be bearable, maybe? Maybe. Possibly. Hopefully. It can't get worse, that's true. What's the temperature currently? Well... Meteo Station is claiming it's 26 outside, but like... I have the window open and it's still 30 in my room, 30.5, so...
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
We could, but should we? It can get worse.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead.
Oh yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to get worse. Unfortunately. I think I've seen predictions of 41 degrees here, which is completely bonkers. Your dog must be dreaming of food because she's making eating noises and licking her lips. Oh. 37 Wednesday, 38 Thursday. Yeah, not great. I think it goes down for us a little bit after tomorrow, but yeah.
How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
42 for you, Escaru? Yeah.
Oh, I nearly died.
Oh, but I just died, you know.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel.
Yeah, so you saw someone or something, and were like, angel, as you were dying under the stress and clearly, probably not thinking clearly.
My companions got me to a doctor. All the while, I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight, and by then they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Right. Who was I looking for? I can't remember now. Oh, they're all in here. Barbosa. Ah, thank you. Green dots. Okay, so maybe let's get upstairs. Because I don't think I've been upstairs this hour. Right. Nobody here. She hangs around in the telegram room, yeah. I was going to go to the lobby next. Oh, here she is. Miss Barbosa.
More questions?
Yes, indeed. Every time you lost her, she was in that room. She's a weirdo. She was waiting for a telegram. So, let's ask about the O'Connor
I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
Oh.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Oh.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Oh, he just changed his name.
Wait, isn't Shay often used as shorthand for Seamus?
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
Yep.
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
Aha. Let's go in the ladies' room. For
This
three
could
of
well
us.
save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
Oh, you're going to learn a lot.
And I appreciate it. All right. All right. One more time.
One more time.
Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Aha, here she is. Oh honey, we've all done so much being in bathroom with two strangers.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor?
Ooh, yes.
The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionton Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionton Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead.
Ooh, that's a yes, I think.
Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
Nope.
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
Nope.
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question, another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe. Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it.
Oh, that seems like yes. Disappointing.
Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
Ooh.
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you, and my promise the Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa.
Ooh.
She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Well, that's gonna be a profitable endeavor for Miss Barbosa.
Lead the way, I suppose. You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Very, yeah.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
That kinda sounds like a bad idea.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Yep.
Inez. Just call me Inez. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned.
So there wasn't a
I'm going to
murder?
skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
There wasn't a murder, just a curse? No, I mean, we don't know if there was a murder. Because, like, our main investigation is still potentially a murder investigation. Oh, how many of her family have died? Yeah, okay, yeah, so... Like, a lot of her family has died to a curse, yes.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor.
Nice. Oh, and we can form a hypothesis
As
for
much
her.
as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
I mean, if it's 3 generations of family that died, you know, 16 in the last 10 years, from babies to small children to teen to young adults to adults, yeah. Okay, so Miss Queen will no longer be attending the seance. Miss Queen has removed a generational curse on her family by returning their land and wealth to those they wronged. Nice. Hey, we almost at a third of the people solved. And we can form a hypothesis on Miss Barbosa. Okay, so you're done. Miss Barbosa. Ines. No, not discussion topics. I want to think. So, Ines Barbosa's goal is to start a new life in her father's homeland. Know that her old life has gone up in flames. Yeah. I mean, that's literally all the words except reconnect and name. Which, like, was something we caught on the side anyway.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
If only we knew where she is. Let's have a talk. No, not questions. Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland. Know that your old life has gone up in flames.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes?
Very. Like you're my ghost. Psychopathic. Yeah. I guess like when you curse somebody and their descendants, you don't really think about the numbers. I should go find her, yes.
Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts. And I have my father's name now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I could see him somehow?
Oh, do we need to perform a ritual for you? I mean, I suppose we could go to the bathroom together. Oh, the spirit camera. Wait, who do we discuss it with? I suppose it's observations, the spirit camera. Well, I guess we discuss it with her then.
Mark.
Ooh. Spirit camera. Dr. Callaghan has a camera that is modified for taking pictures of spirits. A camera can do that? I was right. This is a house of miracles. Have you asked him how it worked? Would it work for my father? I could ask him. Oh, Brigada. Bridge games? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Yes, Darcy taught me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend? Aside from Darcy and I, were the Callaghan's, Queenlow, Coventry, and this man who owns the place, Blake. Right, completely useless. I hope to see you. You hope to see your father's ghost? Yes, and why not? This is a house of miracle now. For coming here, I had no money, no land, and only a nickname for my father. Maybe if I keep asking, this house will keep giving. You just got back? What are we doing in the bathroom together? What you do? Don't you join us and find out later? Eyebrow wiggle? Well, we kind of went in the ladies' bathroom with two ladies to have a spiritual experience together. A mystical experience, I might say. It was intense. Very intense. This is just getting better. It was so intense that at the end, one of the ladies decided to renounce all her possession to the other one. That's how intense it got. And that's not no small amount of possessions, I might add. So, it is tongue twister time, I see. Hang on, let me finish this. Oh, I finished this. Papier, beignet, That's going well already. Papier, beignet, piano. Papier, beignet, panier, papier, piano. Bonnet, papier, palpé, piano. Panier, beignet, beignet, piano. Payer, papier, palme. Palper, penaud, la paix, palper, parler, piano. Panier, panier, piano, paré, parler, parier, pavot. Pavot, paré, palot. Papier, panier, piano, panier, parier, paro. Palper, passer, pavot. Made by moi. I see. Burial record. Do you have much in the way of family back home? None. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in Quilombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not living until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was. Excited. We ate oranges and sugar nuts. Despite the heat, we even tried the mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I'm glad we did. It is all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest who had run-ins with my mother and her camp. His job was to recapture slaves back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Those they did not kill, they captured, and so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. Oh my gosh. My lord, that is awful. Yes, it is. Yes, I feel adrift from in the world. Maybe someday I will find something good in that freedom, but not yet. That is intense. Wanted poster. We should ask about it. Didn't need that tongue anymore, did you? Well, it's not that bad. It's a bit funny, but it's not that bad. I think it's worse when it's repeating the same sequence, because you get like tongue twisted easier. If it's random, your brain keeps reading, you know? You don't have to force yourself to focus so much. Très bien. Très bien, très bien. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into the inn's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You are right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes, because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plan for me. And I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me, because that way the fire was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan, I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I got to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too, so I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Sim. It was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. The telegram. Oh yes, the information hit a dead end. Was going by the telegraph room. I was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope? Let me see. Damn it. Is everything alright? Fine. It's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home, but this hotel, it has a lot of records of this area, so I come. This event suits me. If it came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? No, I am just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. Maybe it's also because I never gave her the telegram? Yeah, it would have noted this in the culprit info, yeah, probably. Yeah, I never got around to handing her the telegram. You assumed we'd ask her when we gave it to her? I honestly forgot about it. I am researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, immigration records. You people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff. But can I find a thing on him? Aye, this is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left this country in 1864, like so many others. Yeah, I did things in the wrong order again. We should ask about Seamus, I think, and that's probably the last one. No, you know your father's real name? Yes, Seamus. Ironically, like the porter who annoys me so much. My mother said my father was also an annoying gringo. Cheeky, she said, but she said it with a twinkle in her eye. So she never really let him go, I think. And now I know my grandmother's name too, Eve. I am Ines Eva Barbosa, a tribute to her perhaps? For what she has done for me this day, I will certainly carry on as if that were true.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Right, so we need to go ask the doctor. Where might it be? That's him, isn't it? No, that's not him. Who's the doctor again? He's in the bar? Is it? I can never remember. Who's who? There's too many characters. The one with a red thing on his head. Okay. We'll look with somebody with a red hat in the bar. Oh. Wrong door, sorry. You did this so many times, yeah. You have a yellow hat? Phoebe, I see nobody with a red hat.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
The father's ghost. Oh my gosh, there's a lot we can talk about with him. Okay, let's start with the ghost.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father.
1 AM warning. Yes, thank you.
Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there, and it just so happens I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
The three of us? In a bathroom, maybe?
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
Bedroom this time. Oh. We're switching it up, I see. Ooh. Hey. Oh, yes, me and the photographer.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
I love that the ghosts are posing for the photograph.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are.
Uh-huh.
Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely. I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day.
Yeah, quite hard indeed.
And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
And let's go! Another mystery solved! A third of the way. Hey, we're doing okay, I think. The second light has gone out. I wonder what effect that will have on the seance. Uh-huh. Oh, and I got an achievement for that. Reparations. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Maybe shoe size? Was there something about shoe size? Yeah, medium shoes. I've been looking at the shoes of a lot of people, so... medium... You, I don't know. Medium... I watched her perform a ritual. Yes, I don't know much about her. And we know it's not Toussaint. Miss Callaghan wears small shoes, so we can eliminate her. Erickson, I think, has no magical abilities, yes. So does Barbosa. MacLeod, we don't know. Blake, we don't know anything. It could be Dupré, I suppose. Medium shoes. We should talk with Synod at some point. Hey, Rari, how are you doing? Hydrate. Ooh, thank you. I'm running out of my beverage. Has failed in his attempt to learn magic. Darcy cannot use magic. Callaghan. Medium size. Murphy. She's enabled right. Bu- bu- bu. Yeah. So we have eliminated. Bloop. We have eliminated everybody we could. The fight. Guest alibis. Gosh. Oh, we need to look at the melody. Oh, we need to talk about it with people. Huh. I'd guess like the staff people? Probably more the higher ups. And I wanted to check maybe observations? Like the bridge game. Who else can I talk about? We're kinda running out of people. You hope that the game is going well. It started out quite rough, but we made a lot of progress, yeah. We spent about 2 hours looking for a book. Oh, Double Danger Dad! Welcome in! Welcome in, Dad and Raiders. Mastani Raid. Oh, Mastani is sending you here. Thank you, Mastani, for sending you here. How are you doing, Double Danger Dad? What were you playing? Let me see. Space Heaven, how did it go? Hey, Zeta, too. Hello. Oh, he did last time. Yeah, he's busy. Yeah, he told us he's in a bus at the moment, I think. And hey, crazy Cosmic Bunny! How are you doing, everybody? Happy Sunday! If it's still Sunday where you live, it's not for me anymore. Yeah, how was stream? How was your weekend, everybody? With love progress. Yeah, we have made a little bit of progress. Space Heaven was fun! You survived the Lord of the Space. Ooh, nice. Yeah, welcome in everybody. If somebody do not know me and are new here, well, I am Alistair and I play a lot of puzzle games like the one we're playing today, and factory building games, city building games, colony building games, all this kind of stuff. And yeah, today we are playing Séance of Blake Manor. This game looks cool, yeah. The aesthetics, are very reminiscent of Blueprints. The gameplay is very different though, but the aesthetics do remind me of it quite a lot. And so we are in this manor, the Blake Manor, and somebody has disappeared, and like there's a bunch of mediums all around and they're organizing a seance, and we are trying to find out what happened and who did what, and and make sure like not everybody dies. We already successfully made everybody die in the first 30 minutes of the game, and now we're trying to make it so everybody survives. Yeah, it's gothic horror infused with Irish folklore, indeed. It's very good. The one thing negative I'd say about it, it's very hard to find the information. But, well, it's also difficult to present a lot of information in a relatively understandable way. Maybe we should ask her about, like, if there's a piano somewhere or something. But yeah, it's a lot of, like, ghost stories and stuff like that. And basically we're snooping around, sneaking into everybody's room and asking a lot of questions and trying to solve mysteries, why people are here and what's their deal, and if they're up to no good, try to convince them not to do it. If they're up to something that's good, try to help them achieve their goals. And so we just did that for somebody, and it started a bit rough today. We spent about 2 hours looking for a book. Well, we didn't just do that, but like a lot of that was spent looking for a book. But when we eventually found the book... Oh, can I snoop? No. We managed to make a lot of progress. And we are working with a limited time, so we have a timetable, and everything we do takes a little bit of time. And, well, we have until the seance, I suppose, to solve everything, which is tomorrow. Mrs. Joyce, let's have a talk.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Maybe. Melody. I've had this melody stuck in my head for hours, and I don't know where it came from. Do you recognize it? Can't say I recognize the tune, sir, but if you're looking for somewhere to play it, there are a few pianos in the manor. Of course, the finest piano we had was Lady Wilhelmina's, but that's done in storage for the rest of her with the rest of her things. Ah, that's interesting. Now you want to play Blueprints again. I need to get back to it at some point. I played a bunch of it and then I burnt out on it. I never finished it. It does have a similar art style. Yeah, very similar. We should ask... Oh, the bridge game, first of all. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes. Now that I'd know about it, I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. They can flirt with the devil. They can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Okay, so nothing relevant here. Yeah, so we can talk with people and every question we ask about evidence takes a minute. But we need to ask about enough evidence to like understand like what their motives are and all of that, basically. Or find evidence about other people, right? Doyle has taken to self-medicating. Oh, we can discuss that with only her. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that. Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnott to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it will do Simmer some good. Well, you know, I'm not sure Father Sinnott is the traditional priest. Maybe you might want to reconsider that. The letter to the manager, maybe? I don't know. We can ask about that. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. Yeah, imagine. Angels. Let's talk about that. Do you believe in angels, Mrs. Joyce? Your Lord sends his messengers to care for each and every one of us, sir. I'm certain. On the days when my heart is full and my mind is free from cares, I give special thanks to them. The Fae. I don't think you know much about it. Did you ever meet Lady Wilhelmina Blake? Goodness, no. She was before my time. A kind lady, quite the musician too. Spent all day playing the piano from what I hear. Anyway, an old story that one, sir. Up and left one day, no explanation, no letter, and left all her things behind. They've been stored down in the basement ever since. A shame, such a lovely piano gathering, dust in there with all the old boxes. I'm sure that's where the vase is. Yeah, I don't think I need to ask anything else from her.
I'll be off.
God bless you, sir.
You wonder if that's a melody. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm pretty certain it is.
Sir?
We can ask about the melody, I suppose. Can't seem to get this melody off of my head, miss. Might you recognize it? La 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 la. Oh, no. Let's not try that again. Don't death of the spider, sir. You could try playing it on the piano if that'd help. Only, not sure there's any left up here. We should ask her about this. Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Sinnott. There was something you'd hoped to ask him? Nothing. That wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. Yeah, the lot. I found a note lying about the hallway, miss. But I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinnott for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid idea. Okay, so now we know that it's her writing. Small burn scars. Oh, that's from cooking. Yeah. We can ask, I suppose. We should ask about the bridge game. Did you attend this week's bridge game? Not sure what that would have been proper, sir. Could you imagine? Soul battling with your wits and dancing with the patterns, making squeeze plays and devil's coup and... Well, Miss Dean made it sound really exciting. But then, she played with champions, sir. It's too bad she didn't attend. I think the young mother might be her. Is it true Mr. Valley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't. Miss? I said it isn't. Wherever you heard it. You're to forget about it right now, or... Miss Sawaz, are you alright? Oh God, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what came over me. It's okay. It's alright, miss. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. Yeah, she's definitely the mom. She'd rather not be talking at all. The French did it! Hey, little gremlin, how are you doing? I'm innocent, I swear. I have proof. Hang on. I need to find the right command. Oh gosh, I have so many sound effects now.
That's just adorable. What are you talking about? It's just a little cutie.
See? I'm innocent. Maple said it. Right, we were about to ask about her gaze. Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I've a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Ah, that's alright, miss. Was worrying that might be making you uncomfortable instead. No, sir. Burn scars? Have you burned your hands? It's alright, sir. Can't be a code without some burns to show for it. Oh. You want to make me speak French? How would I translate that? Je suis... How do you translate mini-face? God. I'm not quite sure how to say it. Je suis un vilain coupable. Sauf quand je le suis pas. À ce moment-là, je suis innocent. Et comme je suis tout le temps innocent, bah non. Si? Love ça. Oh, thank you. What do we ask? There's a lot we could ask. We've already asked about Mr. Varley's statement. That there's literally no point. Why would I ask her about Lady Wilhelmina? I guess it can't hurt. Sure. What do you know about the Lady Wilhelmina, miss? Oh, she was before my time, so heard she up and left the middle of the night. I wonder what happened to that poor woman. Right, and we have to leave.
Oh, all right, sir.
Yeah, I just went with Wiener. Alright, so the event of the hour is the dinner in the dining room, which I think we have until like 30 to attend. Is that it? So what were we investigating again? The bridge, definitely. We have her to ask. You don't have that many people left to ask about the bridge. You're off to bed. Have a great night, Double Danger Dad. And thank you again for raiding. And yeah, I hope it's not too hot where you are. It's still more than 30 degrees in here. Oh gosh. That's with the window open. Let's see. Well, I suppose... Ooh. He's in Miss Queen's? Ooh. Oh no, he's below. He's below. I was like, oh my. Scandalous. Though she is in the gentleman changing room. Interesting. You had that reaction so many times. We should go see what she's up to. Definitely. Scandalous for a sweet innocent girl to be in the men's changing room, isn't it? Without a chaperone, I bet. Where is she hiding? Hello? Where are you? Are you like a spider on the ceiling? Oh, somebody's coming, so I just had to walk to the door.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
Uh-huh.
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
You don't know if I saw in the Discord when you were playing this in voice chat? No, I didn't see.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not. And you are willing then to marry?
We're talking to Zeta at a certain point and went, oh, oops, I accidentally broke up a threesome. It was about this scene. Ah. I see.
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside.
Discuss.
Now, explain this to me. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir, no, it's not. I have to go.
Wait. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that... Oh. Yeah, accidentally broke up a threesome, indeed.
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there. What on earth has you loitering around here anyway?
Oops.
I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her. Ivy! Hold on a moment.
What were they gonna do in the bathroom together? All three of them. So far we've had threesomes in the toilets, in Well, I guess it was a bathroom. In the changing room, in the bedroom. There's a lot going on in this manor. Have a spiritual experience. Several bedrooms. Bathroom, changing room. At the well. So what were you doing? He's at the bar. I might go and ask him about the music, I think. Half of these we stumbled into by accident as well. Mr. Valley.
May I be of service?
Yes. The melody. Miss Isham told me about this melody she heard. I would say that you're free to use the piano in the drawing room, but it was moved last week. Out of tune as it was. Our finest piano is in storage. The Marquess refuses to move it upstairs. Lady Wilhelmina? It's a spectacular portrait you have of Wilhelmina Blake in the atrium. Yes, the center of one of the other occurrences from Blake Manor. I'm told she had a sudden and drastic change of character one day. She was content with her life here. The next, she was ordering her carriage to go forward, taking just a small suitcase. She never returned, or sent for any of her belongings. They're all still down in the basement. Huh.
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Well, that was very uninformative. What do I need for you? Oh yeah, I need to convince your mom, don't I? Hebe, could you confirm if it's until 30 or until past 10 that we have to go to the dinner? Dinner is 30, okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
Attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
Yeah, I think we should discuss a bunch of this. He wasn't here, was he? Probably not. We'll discuss it anywhere. I hear there was a bridge game in the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my own suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbossa, Miss Quinn, Mrs. Slowe were there. Marcus Blake joined us, too, as did Mr. Coventry. How will I convince the mom? I don't know. You thought, oh, Alistair and Hebe going to dinner together. It's a bit far for us. The well symbols. You know anything about the symbols on the well? Ah, that's old Fayad's work. You should ask her about that. Yeah, I suspected. The components. This is your bag of spells then? Not sure I would refer to it as such, but it's not entirely untrue either. Please do what I cannot, and help me convince my aunt that I'm ready to, I suppose you would say, graduate. The rejected request. Gather that Miss Dean was interested in learning Irish magic from your own. She was. You had rejected her, though. That's all there is to that. The old well? Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old. Very old. From before the place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's Yad's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. Laudanum. I saw Mr. O'Meara taking some laudanum, no small amount too. Is there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it in that volume. Some people get a dependency for the stuff, it's true, but he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a bidding and in an alleyway there. People talk, and it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish. I got some things and I didn't catch what. Shared dreams, I guess? I believe that people at the manor are experiencing the same dream, shared to some extent. I think something similar. I had intended to try some lucid dreaming, to get a better handle on the dream itself, but I keep getting sidetracked. I must get around to asking the staff for a gramophone. I found a record in the drawing room, and I intend to use it. It's music to sleep as a sleep aid. Fingers crossed, something comes of it. We can make a hypothesis about O'Meara. Ah, thank you. We should ask that. Have you been apprenticing under Fiatz for long? I have, for too long in truth. I've learned everything she has to teach me, but I still am an apprentice. She does not like my modern approach to the world. She believes it distracts me from the work, but to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see modern problems require modern solutions.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
So let's make a hypothesis on O'Meara. Aha. So, O'Meara's goal is to fuck in the changing room. Is to trap an angel and no, to summon an angel and trap it so he can stop risking his life to see it. Aha. True, but not what the game wants to say. Oh, shame. I know what happened here.
Mr.
Right.
O'Meara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah, nothing wrong could go wrong with that. I think I can ask you
Again?
about the bridge. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? No, my parents were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it. Right. Useless. Should I ask you about your timetable? I suppose. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, I do think I shall be spending my afternoon in the drawing room. Such an opportunity to commune with our fellow, don't you think? Between the talks. You ask me, though, Miss Montoni's talk at 5 is the only one worth attending, and so will be the only one I do attend. I'm entirely skipping the one at 3 by... I've already forgotten what it is. I think I'll take an afternoon nap then instead. I want to get some rest in before the ball later. And as for Sunday, yes. I suppose I'll be in church at 11. I'm not sure what. The doctor's talk at 3 might be a tad silly, but he's easy on the eye and I love the Irish accent. I don't think I'd have another talk in me after that. So I'll nap at 5 instead. I'll be in my room at 9 too. When the seance takes place, I'm done with that, all that. Useless just like the rest of the women? I wouldn't say that.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
But she's useless. Same girl, same. The napping? I can get behind the napping. I have nothing against that. Let's see. Oh, the same was about liking the Irish accent, but naps are great. Fair enough. I guess I should go to the dining room. It costs a fixed amount of time anyway, so that leaves people free then afterwards. Oh, wait. Oh no, yes, I need to confront that guy. Do we have stuff we need to say to Doyle? Well, I guess let's say yes.
Let me show you to your seat.
I thought maybe we could talk to him before.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
If you say no, you can talk to him. Yeah, but then you spend a minute. I might as well just go to the dinner that I'm going to go to anyway. And see about him afterwards.
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Fact uncover, Lock and Synod. What did I uncover? That he doesn't eat? He's a vampire? Yeah, sure, join them.
I'd be delighted to. Is there doubt about the seance?
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
Tell me more about it.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many apprehended for less than an hour.
You could say that, but...
Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it. This is, of course, a lie. How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
And we ask about the reasoning or the invitation? Maybe the... I don't know. Maybe the invitation?
Am I right to assume that Marquess Blake invited you here himself?
Yes. He contacted me directly and insisted I host his seance. He said he had heard of my ability and could settle for no less. How could I refuse that, Signor?
Or are you the only invited guest?
Signor, you offend me. I am the main event, no? Am I not enough for you?
She already did that to us.
I got no invite.
And now I understand why.
Uh-huh. Well, that was useless. Let's talk.
Hello again, sir.
I think we have things to discuss. The bridge game, yes, would be interesting. Understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that happened. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby? Ha! Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Okay, you're useless too? Good. Who haven't I asked about this yet? It's not gonna be someone who's gonna tell me, is it? The cross, maybe? I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have had it. Don't care much for the church, God forgive me. But I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. What is that about, eh? Maybe that would be an interesting one. I've heard Mr. Valley mentioning a letter he received from the local bishop. What would they be writing to one another about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the woman. Not that I would. I stay out of all that. It's got something to do with me, and I prefer nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last Porter got too involved with these people. Lost him the job. I'll not be doing the same. Okay. Shaky hands. Are you alright, Mr. Doyle? You're shaking. Don't mind it. I just need... Maybe I'll go to see the doctor later. Maybe he'd give me a little, pick him up? Yeah. He's in withdrawal. I don't see the point in asking about the locker key we found, the thing. We should ask about his eyes. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired, ha. Yeah, I guess you're right. Both counts. I am tired and this event isn't helping. Who should I... I think it's Hunter or her that I need to ask about. I really don't think it's him.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright. Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
So I can't talk to the people in here. I might talk to him. Mr. Offin. The bridge game? I'm running out of options. Did you play the bridge game that was on Tuesday evening? Nah, wasn't I wasn't here then. Wouldn't have played even if I'd been. I don't like bridge. Give me a game of 25 or Irish done anytime though. Yeah. Oh, timetable, I never asked you. Any plans for this weekend, Mr. Ruffin? I'm told there's a big party on later. I'll go to that, I guess. Fancy dress, I reckon that means they'll dress like me, and I dress like them, no? I'm told there's proper history. Good history in the gardens. So I'll go there while it's bright, and head off to the bar when it's dark. I wander the hedge maze after lunchtime, I think, and go get a gutter in the bar before the dinner bell. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told there are talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing, not sitting down so somebody can tell you about their hobbies. Ovin is another super interesting character. To ask about the folklore, yeah. Huh, and for Sunday? Who knows? Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about today. There's the séance anyway. Could spend some time getting on Fiat's nerve though. That's always fun. She said she's doing some work with the well after lunch. Might stick my face in and see how she's getting on. Oh, maybe that's an interesting one. Though probably not, you can't read. What do you make of this book, Mr. Ruffin? Now where do you find a thing like that, lad? Can't read the words, never learned letters, but those markings in the columns, that is Ogham, and that I can read. It's of the meaning of gateway or door, but not quite. It's something akin to both, but less mundane than either. Maybe a chimney charm. Actually. Found this on a walkabout of the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. Only works if it stays close to the person targeting though.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want.
Okay, so where can I find anybody? Let's go near the garden. Maybe I'm hoping I can find Hunter, maybe? I think I need to talk to Hunter. Wrong side. Aha. Right, so I think Hunter might possibly know about the melody. And also... Oh. He didn't know about the charm, I already asked. Because we know he has magic. Maybe we can discuss that. I've heard this song recently that I just cannot place. Does it sound familiar to you? Can say I recognize the tune, but not really the musical sort. Maybe if you tried it on an instrument, it'd come back to you. Lady Wilhelmina? What do you know of Wilhelmina Blake? I've heard of the story, but only secondhand. Off she went one day in the middle of the night and never told a soul where she was going. They say no one ever saw her again. God knows where she went, or what happened to her. There's still a collection of her belongings down in the basement. I reckon no one knew what to do with them. The ghost? Have you ever seen a woman's ghost in a fire pit? Aye, I caught a glimpse of something, alright? Only recent, mind. Not been there long, that I know. Miss Mantovani is spending a lot of time out there, attuning to the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her. Well, we should profile him. Take it you don't have to dress up like the other staff. Horses don't care whether you're wearing a suit or anything otherwise, and almost everything else is easier to work in. Besides, if I had to worry about keeping my clothes as pristine as the indoor staff wear their uniforms, I'd never get anything done. I noticed there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have sugar cubes in your pocket? I do, and oats as well. For the horses, obviously. Us staff do get better fare than that. Ha! The horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with, especially when they're unsure of new people. I wanted to check out the stables. Oh yes. Why would I discuss it with him? Said we were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening. Aye, it would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken. Held me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interest in mind. Ha. Also 2 AM warning. Oh gosh. Yep. So the stables. The stables. Oh, the stables. I need to explore them apparently. Maybe I need to look at this? Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. Oh yeah. The safe. Safe presumably used to store valuables for guests when they go on horse rides around the grounds. It's possible that the stables master also stores personal items there. Yeah, we know there's a key in there, but we don't have the code for the safe. I don't think. Nothing fancy, but well maintained. Fresh water, good. The horses seem well used to people. If Miss Dean came this way, I doubt they would have been spooked. I've already looked at this. Is there anything else I need to look at? Let's see. It is about Mr. Oh gosh, Mr. Hunter. Oh yeah, you can hit something to highlight what you can interact with. That's true. Was it? It's space. Oh, 26, 14, 32. Somebody has carved the numbers 26, 14, 32 into a post here. I really wonder what that is. So... Need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, and left again for the third. Was it 26, 14? You literally got stuck here for hours because you couldn't find the numbers. Yeah, I was wondering what I didn't find. Do you remember the numbers? I forgot them. Hang on. 26, 14, 32. Okay. So, I need to turn left. What do I do here? Check. Check. No, that's reset. Oh. Damn it. Tab. Let's reset. So... I went the wrong way. 26, 14, 32. Aha! Work. Master key. Might unlock some of the guest door. The northwest corridor key. Nice. And strange materials. Twigs and horsehair. Covered in soot for some reason. Same materials used to craft the charm in Miss Dean's fireplace. Aha. But what does it do and why would Mr. Hunter have placed it here? So... Mr. Hunter. Aha, I can investigate his quarters now. Good. Now we can finally get into the ladies' rooms. Oh my. Yeah, what did I unlock? Miss Law and Miss MacLeod's rooms. Oh my. Who did I want to talk with? The father too? But he's in the room still. And what's happening for the next hour? Nothing. Is there anything I can do right now? For like 3 minutes. Who is it I want to confront? Oh, Cathal. Where is he? Not in here, he isn't. Can I find in the timetable where he is, actually? I cannot. Wait. Oh. He's supposed to be in the men's changing room. Yeah, but... like he left it, right? Or is he still over there like a moron? That was the threesome we broke up. Yeah. Automod did not like that. But is he still standing there like an idiot? No, he isn't. And they don't reappear when I approach this. Automod always tries to silence you. Automod knows you're not innocent. He knows you're sus at the best of times. Neither am I? What are you talking about? I'm innocent, uwu. But Skog is sus too. Threesomes are overrated anyway. I think Omira is probably in his room. Skulking. They have to be done right to be enjoyable. Also, I've heard. Right, so is it outside that they are? Nope, doesn't appear to be. Then I guess on the first floor. They're really elusive. So, Omira. Wait, am I in the right location? I'm not really, no. Neither at the right location nor at the opposite, like nothing was right with that. Yes, this way. Ooh, there's somebody in my room. Oh, let's have a look.
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
I guess one thing we could do could be to try the record player. We have an hour ahead of us. Can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Seems the music can be used to help me into the right state of sleep to have some lucidity during it. It's possible I could return to that strange nightmare I had on the first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside it. There, a visual anchor. I want to explore the shared dream, and this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. No to sleep. I say as if this isn't an insane idea. Confront Omira, talk to the priest, snoop in my clothes and Lowe's rooms. Yes. This game gets you sidetracked in the blink of an eye. Yeah. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake. Alright, let's have a nap. Ooh, nice.
Did it? Am I back in the dream?
I seem to be. I do appear to be. So... Aha! We broke the dream! Obey me, demons, for I am your master now. I am the one who controls reality. Is that supposed to be happening? No. But last time I was exploring the room and stuff started blinking at some point. It is a well-known fact that streamers break games. Can we lift the fingerprints? Especially mouse streamers. Oh, that's new.
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before.
Oh, interesting.
That's Sackville Street, back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place.
Uh-huh. Is that a sign that Miss Dean is in the dream or involved with the dream? No! Oh well. I should probably use space to see if I can interact with anything else. The fireman.
The fireman? Why is there a picture of my club here?
My club?
I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this.
Alright, that's the only thing here.
Eamon, you dog. Pull up a stool and I'll already, No. This isn't right. This isn't him.
We're seeing our brother now. What is the anti-ASMR? Well, it is supposed to be a dream sent to us by some sort of a demon. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-huh.
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the sails. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to the sails, Declan. Help me find the way out.
Is she trying to escape from the spirit realm or something? Is she gonna kill everybody?
Miss Dean!
Why is she blindfolded with this mysterious daddy behind? Right? Good question.
She's gone. I'm awake. But it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family, my home, Dublin. But why?
Well, I recognize that painting.
I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother, waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way, had Miss Dean not shown up. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home? Does it want me, or rather all of us, experiencing this dream to attend the seance?
Possibly.
Or is that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place?
Buried messages.
Something is different here.
Yep, the paintings are different. And also the hour is different. Mime's zipping her lips. Yep. Yeah, there are a few things that are different.
Is this a painting of Dublin? Why is that all the way over here?
I suppose it is unlocked the dream.
Wasn't here before.
No, it wasn't.
That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place?
Am I hallucinating?
Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me? It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking. Bled into the here and now, if only for a while.
So the longer we stay, the longer it's affecting us?
Would sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time?
Yep.
What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of?
That is a good question.
Amen. It can't be. It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
And finally...
This is the fireman. The club I attend. It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Alright. Nice. We have a hypothesis unlocked. In the dream. Just try it a few more times. I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's think about the dream. We are all experiencing the practitioners. Oh, shadowy figures. A shadowy figure's dream. No, not ritual. Dream? Dream? That is bleeding into reality.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out. Out to family, out to home.
But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us.
What happens if you mess up a hypothesis is just like, that doesn't feel right. And then you try again.
There is something at the back of the dream. Its dream. That same entity.
Yep.
So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while at least. And perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before.
Mm-hmm.
Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations.
Who has such a satisfying voice? That is me.
Well, regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it.
Right, so yeah, this entity wants us to free it at the seance.
I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Mm-hmm. Mystery solved. On your romance, we got an achievement. Let's go. We were still looking for that silly boy, but also the hour has changed. So hopefully we might be able to snoop into Mrs. Law and MacLeod's rooms. If they're not in there, I should save. Conveniently right next to the gents' bathroom. Can't hear anything. Good. That means the way is free. So me. Uh-huh. Crumpled letters? A crumpled note says last time you were home, you had picked up some of the Scottish girl's sticks. Maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste? She has records. 7,000 words often mispronounced by William Henry Pickney. If. Which I probably mispronounced. Her boots, medium-sized. Ooh, a shrine. Candles, petals, offerings, food and money, it seems to be a shrine. Yes, she did mention that shrine. So that's her husband. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. Oh, is it a death photo? Oh yeah, the eyes are white. Don't have dates of either events, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns his passing. It seems kind of Chinese tradition. Or something similar. With money offerings and such. A half-written letter in which Mrs. Law details what she thinks is happening in the manor. It talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course, bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Mrs. Law is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Ooh, jewelry. 2 personal items. A lockbox. Requires a key. which is likely somewhere in this room. But where could it be? Perhaps in her shoes? Ooh, a nightstand with a journal. You believe she's supposed to be Chinese? That would make sense. Oh, 34,525. It's not a date, so what is it? Perhaps, if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign, do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I am not sure I could give it up under any circumstances. Lord, this place. I have just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Still, I am shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub, thinking her a guest. I excused myself, but as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted in unnatural ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled away, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to a bathroom on another floor with great trepidation. No luck. Damn it all. Wherever Miss Disney has hidden whatever it is she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in her room. That wicked length she's gone to, just to make us miserable. What length I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this, and I hate her. It is too much. Is it too much just to be left in peace? That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting, and we will see how proud and austere she is then, and whether she has any hurt at all. And if she does not, I don't know what I'll do, but I will have to do something. I know that. What is it with ghosts in the bathroom? Yeah, who would have caused ghosts to be in the bathroom, I wonder? Something is scratched out. Intent to harm. Scratch out note suggesting Mrs. Lowe's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. It looks like it says, in fact, I know full well what would need to happen. Evelyn Dean would have to die. But she hadn't confronted her yet. It's ghosts everywhere. Ghosts over here, ghosts over there, ghosts everywhere. Mr. Ward, Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try and talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And all for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her. And now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here. If this course is not altered, but Ivy has made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So, I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she's confused, just enough that she won't see what I'm doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I now know how to temper her gifts at last summer's terrible trip to India. Oh, so that's what's happening to her? Everywhere? Those are cute emotes. A similar dose here will soften her ability for just a while. I can see this done. God forgive me. Right. So, Like Evelyn is trying to find a husband that will go with the both of them. While she's like, oh god, she wants to marry somebody, so I will have to leave her. And she's suppressing her gift because of that. Ooh, something on the pillow. The number of items are under her pillow, including a small key. What could this be for? I wonder. Already have the key, but leave the other items be just in case. A Bible? King James edition. Okay, so she's not part of the sect. A poetry book. Maureen and Other Poems by Ella Wheeler Wilcox. I can't see nothing of note about it. Psychology book. Small but densely printing book named On the Nature and Workings of the Human Mind. Nothing? Nothing in the stool. Just a book. And the box. Documents. A number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. I doubt they were given to Mrs. Lowe for safekeeping. So... she stole documents from Miss Dean. Cufflinks. A man's single cufflink. It has the initials SC on it. Ticket. Luggage ticket for Bay 12. On the back, it's neatly labeled as the belonging on one Miss Evelyn Dean. So might have to go to the luggage. A dagger? What could Mrs. Lowe want with this? Why does she have it at all? And drugs. A bottle of quinine powder. Why would Mr. Lowe have it? I wonder. Did I check this? Yeah, I did. Alright. I think that might be it for this room. And let's see about Miss MacLeod. Is she in here? Nope. Inquiring minds want to know. Yes, indeed. Clothes. Nightstand. Journal. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, and see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it will just be a scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead. So even if Miss Dean does make it public, what she knows, it will hold little weight. I might not even be so terrible. It might not even be so terrible. I can hope, at least. Can I not? List of names, the first of three of which are marked off. Rory, Scarrett, and Walter Blake. Fourth name, Catalomira, is not marked off. The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. Yeah. I've decided I'm going to ask Darag for help. I don't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this, surely. Thank goodness he's here. Oh, so she asked Hunter. to prevent Miss Dean from doing stuff to her. So he placed the charm in the chimney, but she wasn't doing stuff to her. In fact, it was her friend. So did she really ask Mr. Hunter for help? I should investigate further. Yeah, she definitely did. So I have agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 PM in the gents' changing room. An undignified meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. I'll find some way to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. Well, I found it by complete happenstance, but I'm glad I did. Well, I don't know. Maybe it would have been better if I didn't. Small shoes, so Ivy is not it. Ivy, where are you? Ivy. Shoes are smaller than average. Eliminate. You did too. You were in there looking for the locker when it happened. Pure coincidence. Lucky. I don't quite remember the number, but we'll find out. A tarot deck. Despite its obvious frequent use, this deck of cards is in a good state. She must take great care of them. Random book, perfume. A photograph? Oh, with her dad. A photo of what must be Miss MacLeod and... Yes, this must be Mr. Hunter. Oh, with Hunter, ah. They both look much younger. These must have been taken some time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close for her to have kept it for so long. And that might explain, like, why it's like, oh, he's trained, because actually he trained her, right? Drinking water. It appears that this water has been drugged, and the residue seems similar to that in the bag found in Mrs. Slow's room. But what cause could she have to drug Miss MacLeod? Yeah, what cause? Stationery, the Protestant cross. Okay, so what was the code again? Was it in Miss Lowe's room? I think we found the code. Or maybe in the records actually. Miss Law's diary code. 34525. Wait, what was it? 34525. Some kind of code. 34525. Click. A letter. A letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Miss MacLeod and Mrs. Lowe. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lowe not to come to light. I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. It's signed ED. Okay, so we have Ivy's hypothesis unlocked. Investigate. Look at my amazing brain. Couldn't remember for the love of me when I played it myself, but no. It is, I think, harder to remember stuff when you are the one playing, because you have more things to think about than when you're watching. Let's make a hypothesis. If this MacLeod's goal is to protect a relationship, no, to find a husband, find a fiancé, to cover up a relationship with Mrs. Lowe. Let's ponder that. You're not gonna go to bed? Yeah, I'm going to go to bed soon too.
Miss MacLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we're done here. Where might she be? In the library. Perfect. Let's go have a chat. We need dog.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
You'd be much less chipper if you knew what I knew. Let's confront. Your goal is to find a fiancé to cover up your relationship with Mrs. Lowe.
Shush! Not so loudly. Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it.
Mm-hmm.
So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... I don't want to talk about it.
Why do I have to snitch on her? Well, I snitched on her to her, to be fair. So...
Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lowe is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart. Oof. The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp.
Okay, find and return the blackmail material. So we have two mysteries that have updated. And we can form a hypothesis on Lowe now. Good. Let's think about Lowe. Someone's standing next to her, so... Well, it's her lover that's standing next to her, so... That's fine. So, Victoria Lowe's goal is to save her relationship with Miss Dean by drugging her so she can outside. No, not with Miss Dean. With Miss McLeod. So she can... Her goal is to save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can... Oh. Rob Miss Dean. I didn't see there was stuff up there. Is it Miss Dean? Isn't she the evil one? Miss Dean is the one who disappeared and who was blackmailing them. She wasn't a very good person. She's been...
Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmail material from Miss Dean at any cost. I should find and confront her about this.
She's been getting on the wrong side of, like, most of the people there. She's betrayed some. She has cheated some of them with their husbands, leading her to murder said husband. She has blackmailed these two. I think somebody else mentioned her blackmailing them too. Like, it's a mess.
Hello? What brings you back?
Okay, so Mrs. Lowe, let's talk. Your goal is to save your relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so you can rob Miss Dean.
Would you... Please, would you keep your voice down? I am not proud of this. I do not... Oh, God, I don't want to be doing this.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing is repulsive. I tried to find the material Evelyn somehow has. Do you understand? But I couldn't find it. There didn't seem much option to me then. I don't want to think what I might have to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she's preparing to murder her.
But the more I consider my options, I realize that if Ivy knows what I'm doing, she can't. I can't inflict her with it. I can't. I have no doubt I'm sinning against her, Mr. Ward. I have no illusions of that. My hope is that it is the lesser of the evils I must subject her to.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right, of course. I have seen you asking questions. Your business is other people's business, I gather.
Kind of, yes.
In cases like this, sometimes I wish it wasn't.
You think I don't hear myself? How horrendous this all is? I do not want to be here, Mr. Ward. Considering these things, I am doing what I think is best for Ivy. As for Miss Dean, you know I've not yet met with her, don't you? I meant to, but she never showed. Despite what I think I might have to do, I haven't hurt her. And I won't have to consider her anymore at all if
she's dead.
If perhaps you could make good use of this. Could you retrieve what Miss Dean has on us? I believe she stashed it where she's made a mark on this map, but I cannot tell where this is. It does
Another
not
treasure
match
hunt.
anywhere I found on the grounds. Perhaps you, with your keen eye and wandering spirit, might know where it leads. Then it can all be over. A little mercy on us, sir, please. I do not deserve it, but Ivy does. And for all her sins, I do not want to hurt Miss Dean. Do it for their sake, if not mine. I only want to be left in peace. That all this might be between myself and Ivy, and no one else.
Fair enough.
That would mean the world.
Map of the catacombs. Ooh. I got a map of the catacombs. And so if I talk to Hunter, I bet he'll be able to give me the key or something. Oh, what are you doing here, Miss Isham?
Mr. Ward.
Yeah, actually. Wait, seriously? He's the only one, aside from her, I haven't discussed this evidence with? Ugh. Can you tell me about this vase you're looking for? Vase of Nectanebo? It was found in a tomb excavation among the canopic jars, where one would expect the jar containing the entombed hurt. This jar, vase, as it's commonly called, contained not the expected hurt, but wood ash. Its hieroglyphic markings offered little indication of why this might be. It represents a fascinating deviation from standard burial rites, but the room was found during an expedition attended by Western gentry, one of the earlier Blakes, and the vase was taken as spoiled, which makes my job much harder. Another gift from our glorious English occupiers, but Dan would know all about that, yes? Okay. Maybe I ask her about Lady Wilhelmina? But, like, why would she know about that? There's no way. Though this she might. Have you seen this map of the catacombs underneath the manor? I have not, but I would like to. It doesn't look like there's any way to hide items of value. Might not hurt to check. Okay, so she doesn't know anything. Are you about to work or we're out of quotes? No, I see the quote. It gave quote 60. I have a global supply of lube for this factory. Your Twitch broke. Yeah, possibly. So maybe I need to go to the bar and talk to him about the music. I guess. I'd love to talk to Hunter, which I suppose is probably outside. And Doyle, let's talk.
Hello again, sir.
The melody. You're going to bed for real. Have a great night, Escarou. Bonne nuit. See you soon. Miss Hisham told me about this melody she's heard. You're looking for somewhere to practice? There's usually a piano in the drawing room, but we moved it downstairs, so you'd have somewhere to host your talk. Didn't work anyway. I found a nice one in the storage this week, though. But it's not much use to you, is it? So they're just telling me where a piano is.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Basically, I already had the information the first time I talked to anybody. And the information is just go downstairs, you dummy. I can't yet. Don't have a key. Though I am hoping Hunter might give a key to me. Like we might be able to gain him to our cause. Ooh, spooky. Damn it. I was hoping he would be there. Isn't there... Yes, a stable's door over there. Possibly he's at the stables. Whispering to his horses. Nope. I still need to confront Cathal too. I guess, was he at the bar? Yeah, let's go and confront Cathal. Is the nuit used as short for bonne nuit? Yes, indeed.
You again?
Yes, me? I know the truth, Cathal. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words.
And you don't think, like, trapping an angel might be an extremely bad idea? Has it crossed your mind, perhaps?
But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer, for better or worse.
Yeah.
That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing, and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work.
Mostly for worse, yeah, probably.
Maybe... Would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Are we seriously going to help him with it?
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
In his trunk. Let's try to use the Babel stone then. Then we need R. Seriously? That's what you couldn't... Oh, there's a dot. Figure out? The script reads Swibna. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Meara that I've deciphered his note. Well, dude. Like, this was, like, possibly the easiest puzzle in the game.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babelstone are just here in my trunk.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Hey, Cryan, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Swivna? Alright, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Should I? Probably a bad idea. Oh no, apparently we're doing that.
So we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name.
We're about to trap an angel. Just casually.
Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah!
Well?
It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word.
Ooh. Hey. This might turn out well, after all.
You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Hey. Poor things and things.
I really thank you, Mr. Ward, from the bottom of my heart.
You're doing okay. Very hot. Things are very hot, and things too are very hot at the moment. It's still, like it's 3 AM, it's still 30 degrees in there. This went better than expected, yeah, right? You're recovering from 13 teeth pulled, ooh. How are you doing? How are you recovering? Yeah, I think I saw you mention that in the chat, I think. Was it you or was it somebody else? I think it was you. Pretty sure it was you.
I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself.
It was you in Jess's stream. I remembered something like that. You just leave alone my teeth. No, it's his teeth that are getting pulled.
I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know.
That's not good.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward?
The dude wanted to capture an angel.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he changed his mind. So that's something. Will be protected by his angel during the seance. Nice. Okay, so he won't die because no, the angel will protect him because he doesn't want to capture it anymore. The angel won't be like, no, you're an asshole, you die. Touched by an angel, hey, we got an achievement. The lad has a decent hurt underneath it all, but still, I worry for its future, right? That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel, of his swiftness. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. Should check my notes. Don't think so. We need to find Hunter. So... no Hunter here. It has to be either in the courtyard, or in the hedge maze, or in the basement, which would be bad because then we couldn't reach him. He's still a dumbass. Yeah, but no, he's a safe dumbass. Which at the end of the day is all that matters. While I'm here, bay 12 was it? I think that was it. Yeah. Miss Dean's back, though for one so well-to-do, it's odd there aren't more. It is empty, likely she had unloaded everything in her room before this came down here. I have found what she was trying to hide. The invite in the vent. There's nothing else for me here. Oh, it was Miss Dean's luggage. I see. Hunter isn't here. I fear we're kinda out of luck. Let's go check the maze, but... I really don't see why he would be there. Okay, so Hunter is not in the garden, right? Yeah, no, there's just this dude in the garden. who's just hanging out with his ghost friend. We assume. And the hedge maze. There's just this guy. Right. So, if we can't access Hunter, what else did we want to do? And the blackmail has got a rift between the two women. I guess we could ask her about her relationship with Hunter. Mysteries. Hey, we're making a lot of progress, I think. So we've solved the dream. We haven't solved the haunting. Yeah, we have to ask. A lot of people about like the Fae and stuff. And the fight, we still don't know. Alright, let's try to progress on that. Is there... How many people haven't we asked about the bridge yet? There's not that many. There's her, him, and him. Oh, and the priest too. Kinda wanted to talk to the priest, but I know where he's hanging out. Okay, so do I know where any of them are? That's not one of them, is it? Damn it. No. Okay, so she's at the bar, and I think there's him too? Possibly? So I think there's two of them at the bar. Like I could ask. So let's go check that. Because, well, there's not much better we can do anyway. I really need to fight to solve this fight thing. Like, that's the main storyline, right? Though it is possible that maybe we're not supposed to be able to solve it now.
Signor Ward.
Miss Mantovani. Can we talk about the bridge? Were you at the bridge game the other night? Me? Ah, no. The only cards that interest me are the tarot. It was rude. I was reading while they played the game. Right.
Of course.
Still no luck. And I think that's gonna be us for tonight. Next time, we will have to attend the masked ball. Well, I'm sure nobody will die. It's getting late. Should return to my room and freshen up for the ball. Can pick up my investigation up once it's over. Oh, cutscene?
Okay, I'm ready. Well, how do I look?
How do I look?
You clean up well, Declan. I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor.
No,
and it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it.
Yep.
Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already.
No, I think we're alright.
I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought upon themselves.
Nah.
No. I need to see this through.
Yep.
If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it. Well, I'd better get going. At this rate, I fear I may be the last person to the ball.
Alright. But we will do that next time. Because tonight, well, it is 3 AM and I need to get to bed. So, don't go anywhere quite yet. We will raid somebody. But thank you everybody for being here. Let's see who is doing the streaming thingy.